Hey, how's it going? How you doing? Welcome to the stream. Hello. I'm uploading some videos. Give me a second. Before I forget. How's it going? There I have survivors. I have survivors and I have a ROM hack. There is a classic ROM hack which shows the music of the game, and actually I wonder if that has all the tracks. Like, I don't know if it has the cutscene tracks, but even if it doesn't have the cutscene tracks and it's only like the, you know, the stuff on give me a second. Sorry. I need to upload this shit. If you just have like the overall music, I think it could be a good opportunity to maybe record it. Like, I don't know if Classic can get the actual files, but we get access to like the full piece. So even just that, you know, we can make like a, even if it's a crappy recording of it, or just a decent one, like a local recording, to have like proper YouTube uploads, you know, of the soundtrack, I think it can be very useful. Hello, Stella. But yeah, it's afternoon. You can see the sun. We have, finally, it's not that cold. Fucking finally, because it's been like a while. Now I gotta say, since I got more used to ponchos, and also the fact that there is a lot less noise when it rains, but also the noise, you know, reduces in general when it gets hotter. It's getting cold. It's getting colder now. Yeah, that makes sense. That's how the earth works. Literally went from scalding hot to cold overnight this week. Yeah, it's totally insane. Maybe not that crazy here, but we have like a couple more hot days out of the blue. Eternal Hybrid. Yes, indeed. That should be my next stream title or something. We're doing a lot of that the other day, right? Like Advanced Heaven 2. The Lost Heaven. Oh. I still have to go down for like the... Wait, what? Where's my thingy? Hello? Okay, that's weird. Did something got disconnected somehow? Why would it though? August Heaven. Which I said for the verb. I haven't changed anything. Okay, I think the game just wasn't properly put, like the cartridge. That's probably that. I did get a little bit scared though. Chat, my hair is going mental. I tried to control it and I couldn't. All of this is because I took a shower the other day. That's why I don't take showers. Sucks. No, but in fact, now that it's gonna get hotter, I can take more showers. And I think if I take them a little bit more regularly, like at least like 2 a week or something like that, I think my hair will naturally like go down a little bit. The problem is like it goes mental like this when I, took the shower. Like after the shower that I take, once I haven't got one in like long. You don't want to know how much it happened before this shower. You don't want to know, Chet. I think no one needs to know that. But yeah, that's the other thing with cold. I just can't take a shower because it's too cold. And then my hair is wet. And then I die. I get sick. Because also if I use the hair dryer, then it goes more mental than this. Like this is tame. Still. I think the gear is here. I should see your hair. It's out of this world. The duvet style, right? But I think you have slightly shorter than me, while still long, or like medium size. I don't know. Because that's the thing. As well, it really depends. But at least my hair, it goes more tame when I have it like this long. Like in the past, I use it like this, or this even, and then it just grows radially. In polar coordinates. I think my strengthen it'll be the same length or longer. Oh, okay. Interesting. Yeah, I could strengthen mine. I actually have a strengthen, but it's such a hustle. It's the same thing I have with like makeup and all that shit. I'm just too lazy. I am such a lazy ass. I like clothes because you put them on, you take them off. And that's it. You don't have to use like any products. That's why I don't like latex. Latex. How do you say it? I like how it looks. I don't like to use it because you have to use products. You gotta use like lubricant and shit. Otherwise it like destroys your skin or whatever or something. High maintenance, yeah. Your tongue, how's it going? Yo, chat, by the way, if any of you want some kind of commission on 3D, like an OC maybe an environment, or like an object or something, whatever, on 3D in particular, like Blender stuff. My girlfriend does those. So if you want any of those, you just gotta tell me, and I'll give you her Discord. Latex. I love, like, yeah, like if you want you want a 3D latex something, you want to commission that shit, I can give you her contact or something. I'm way too fat. I mean, listen, you can use whatever you want. I don't think being fat is not embarrassing. I mean, look at bears. You know bears, like the gay archetype of bears. They love that shit. In the garden of the Lord, there is taste for everything. I think it's more of an attitude thing. Okay, the good thing is if you grab me there, it doesn't really matter. Because it would be a back suplex. Nah, those are excuses. Those are excuses. You will be slim and quote unquote like stereotypically accepted beautiful, and you will give other excuses. No. No, those are excuses. I wouldn't be using this dress. I could be going like, oh no, I'm ugly, I'm trans, I have like face hair. No, I don't deserve dresses. No, those are excuses. If you wanna use it, use it. Fuck it. No excuses. And if you have excuses, just like live with those. And that's fine. That's fine. I'm sorry. That's a dress? Yeah, that's a dress. Because that's the thing, like for example, I have that excuse. Quote unquote. You can call it that. I don't like putting the lotion that you have to put for latex. And that's why I use the fake latex. And the fake leather. Because it's easier. No, but it's alright. It's alright. I mean, listen, body dysmorphia and all that, it's big. So I respect it. I respect it. I don't want to be mean. I don't mean to be mean, rather. Just teasing a little bit. Some teasing from time to time. But I apologize if I upset anyone. Pleather, yeah. Body. Oh, I guess I can do that at the end. Yeah, I'm going a little bit more relaxed now on keeping track of everything. So I'm just gonna go for that at the end. That's fine. Send you a pic on Discord of the situation. The hair situation is crazy. I assume it's hair. Oh, that's fucking crazy. Yes, dude, that's like a. it's like a hurricane, you know. Like the eye of the storm. Like, did you actually like move a little bit before the photo or something? Because you have like the lines, like the perfect lines of the spiral. Pretty good. a hurricane or something. Yeah, I actually think you have it longer than me. It's stuck on whatever position if I put it at this point. Yeah, I had that with, like, before the shower, I had a little bit of that. And so that's why it didn't look like this, because I would put it like this and it would stay like that. But I would put it, you know, like this and it would stay like that too. And it's so funny, chat, like, listen, don't tell anyone, but sometimes I go like very long, especially on the winter. I can go super long without taking a shower. I do clean, you know, the parts that have to be clean. You know, like the taint, the trucy, the wings, you know, all those things that give smell. I like small clean them, you know, like a little bit of water, but without taking the shower, you know what I mean? Because otherwise it gets it can get kind of nasty and unhealthy, obviously. But yeah, I can go like in fucking winter pretty far without taking a shower, and it's so funny to me that I still get people saying, "Oh, your hair is beautiful. Oh, I love your hair," and I'm like, or like they are like, "What products do you use in your hair?" It's like, I don't know, dirt, like, like what do I tell you? Like, the dust in my room. There's nothing. Like, listen. I use air, smog of the city. What do you want from me? Like, thank you for the good luck in the round. We are all having issues with the bingo refreshing. Sometimes all you need is a hooker bag. What do you mean a hooker bag? Does that work? Like you hook in the bag? That's a new one for me. That's someone you see that my vocabulary is ass. Like you take a bag with the hookers? Anti-respirant usually, yeah. I mean, yeah, but you do wanna put like a little bit of at least water before putting the other thingy, otherwise you get like the weird ass mix smell, which is also pretty ass. Like I wouldn't recommend it. That's not a common term at all. Maybe it's just a tour thing. It could be. It could be. No idea. I feel like you want to recover, don't you? No. Interesting. But yeah, I listen, I don't know about the refreshing stuff. I apologize for the bingo. It's like it is the only free shit I found that has bingo stuff. Don't you grab me needles. Yeah, I think you're supposed to never refresh it. That'll be my advice. Just don't refresh it. You're gonna lose your card if you do it. Or maybe like take a picture of it and complete it in paint or something. I don't know, listen. There's no win for it. Except if you get 3 bingos, you have to give me a sub. You have to give a sub to someone. That is the prize. That is your prize, chat. Times 5 multiplier in the ass metal. Screenshot and DIY'd it. Oh yeah. It keeps the spaces X out. Just changes the board. It refreshes automatically. Oh, that's weird. When she adds more of the bingo. Oh, I see. Okay, so this is okay. So, all right, chat. So I won't add anything during the stream. How about that? I just write it in my notebook, and I'll add those things, like, you know, like maybe before starting the stream, not even like after the stream, in case you want to finish your bingo, you want some time to finish it or something. Yeah, let's do that. So I've been messing with you all this time. Okay. Expedition. Is that weak? Nice right arm. You are not supposed to play Corcorally like this. Like ever. It's just like I'm trying to play all game at the same time. Okay, so Salantec. Oh yeah, I got a new colony. Got a new colony and it's pretty good. It's really good. For slot 1 in the solar system, it's like the biggest amount of fields. Or almost the biggest. Also has a good picture. I'm very happy about it. I send like so many colonizers with like an hour in between. So I will get like a planet. If I don't like it, I can abandon it. And then I'm like an hour away from the next colonizer. And then as soon as you get the planet, you just cancel the missions. Okay, wants to dance now. Don't chase him or he will chase you. Okay, 2 chips to do it there. This is 90. It's like 40-40. 48th, it should be like 10. Sounds like more than I know. Okay, get rid of that. Yo, no, how's it going? Thank you. I don't quite understand one of those memes where there's Bugs Bunny, but it's big. Oh, the Chungus, big Chungus. One of my favorite ones. I think there's even like a bingo card for that, isn't it? I mean, slot. If I don't have it, I have to add it. Not now. Later. But why though? It's a Chungus. It's a big Chungus. That meme actually started on my favorite podcast years ago. That's fucking crazy. That's when I'm watching Vinny and he invents a meme. That's pretty cool. Ooh, that's like just a couple frames away from not working. Alright. We can use this time. I have more nails to go. Nine more. And Kicker takes forever, so. Stephanie Sterling just started using the word chungus one day, and that's how it started. Nice. I know it's chungus, by the way. I mean, it's not a word. Listen, you can say whatever you want, but I just say chungus because I talk Spanish and I like how it sounds too. That way I'm making my own. I also like translate it in Spanish. I like to use chongo, that's the masculine, and chonga, and that's the feminine. And I use that a lot for like good friends and my girlfriend. And chongis, it's like a smaller chungus. That's for Freya. She's la chongis. Nice double leg, Chad. Just working out the legs in the same combo on level like almost 90. You almost never see that, you know. On low levels you see that all the time, but on these levels, mental. I have 5? That's crazy. What do you mean I have 5? I mean, I can just do this. It'll take about the same time. The only problem is I can't really paint my nail during this. Grande chongo grande would be like, I mean, so you would say chongo grande, that is big chungus. So you reverse it when it's an adjective. You say on English you say the adjective first. In Spanish you say the adjective second. Now, if you are talking on Chilean in particular, what you're saying, it's actually an expression. It's like when you're referring that someone it's great, you know, like when you want to say, like, for example, let's say I get a PB, and so to celebrate you would say grande panda, you know, like let's go panda, stuff like that, you know. Or like if a team just won a match of something, like Flash wins, you know, the ASL, it's like grande Flash, you know, stuff like that. But you say it in that order in particular. Here does adjective after as well. Nice. It's like huge. Yeah. Also, I have 56 here. Okay. The fact that it can be leveled up back to back is interesting. Yeah, it's pretty cool. Like, you can, with a full combo, if you plan it well enough, or you get like stupid lucky, you can level up every single limb, in fact. Except for body. I mean, body's not a limb, but you know. Or is it, Chet? Wait, I didn't put the thingy? I thought I did. Oh my god. Oh, holy shit. There's an ambulance. I think one of my neighbors. In fact, the only one of my few good neighbors. Because I think I saw her son getting in the ambulance. Like on the front of the ambulance. So that actually got me a little worried. Like, I wonder if something happened to her. Like a very nice old lady. Again. Why bad things happen to good people, dude? That ambulance should be for the stupid dogs. I hope she's fine. Yeah, the other day I learned that one of my neighbors has 4 dogs, not 3. And these fucking neighbors, it's so funny. They love putting like human names to their dogs. Like maybe on other countries these are more like dog names, but in Chile these are very like person names. And it's just funny. It's just real funny. And I know that because, you know, when they get to their houses and open the door, the dogs just get spelled out. And start running the street. And they start yelling the names, you know? The very human names of their dogs. Okay, another fleet back from expedition. And we're gonna send it back for another expedition. That's how it works. Don't worry, it's it's a different crew, chat. And not overworking the pilots. Okay, it's the same ships, but it's a different crew. I promise. It's all good. Yeah, the expedition I sent yesterday when I went to sleep, one of them, because now I can send 3 at the like simultaneously. It's pretty good because of my astrophysics level. Because you know, Chad, I have a degree in astrophysics. Well, it's on astronomy, but you know, it's the same thing. Today, those two are the same thing. If you're being honest, it's just a name. The thing that is very different is astrology. And gastronomy, that also is very different. But yeah, one of the ones that I sent yesterday didn't have a good time. Like at all. It had a very bad time, in fact. They encountered aliens. So you can trigger like 2 kinds of fights. It's either aliens or pirates, which is funny because, I mean, why can't aliens be pirates as well? But whatever. But I think it refers to like human pirates, probably. I was sure. And pirates are always like they have less technology than you, like research, because there's research that like increases your. Metro has alien pirates. Yeah, exactly. I was thinking exactly the same. Like space pirates, they're alien pirates. I was exactly thinking about that. And so yeah, with your research, you can increase your like the whole the shields and the attack of your chips to do more damage or receive less damage. And pirates always have less research than you, and aliens always have more research than you. And I encountered the worst alien expedition with like a big fleet of aliens. And it sucks because it's like a big fight. You lose a lot of stuff, and you literally don't win anything out of it. Even if you win the fight, like I actually won the fight, but you can't even like recycle that shit. Because usually when you fight players, when you attack players or things like that, 40% of the chips orbiting the planet transform into debris, and you can recycle that. So usually the strat is you attack a player, you send your recyclers to arrive like hopefully no more than a minute away from the attack, so no one else can recycle that. But yeah, the expedition is like a specific like slot in each solar system, and it's like unique to the player. It's not like a general global thing, and so it will be very like tricky to generate debris there, because in the game most instances are like global, not per player. It's like that old MMO philosophy of everything it's going at the same time for everyone. It wasn't just until later that MMOs figure out the instance thing, where like a different group will generate a different dungeon or things like that, so people don't have to go mental competing for the same shit. 666. There is a lot of charm to that, like global simultaneous competition. Like I like it, although it's not very sustainable in time. And depending on how you play and how much your tism makes you fall into the shit, it can be even unhealthy if you don't know how to control it. That's the problem about it. So this is something I can do more, or I can do rather, from time to time, painting my nails, because it lasts more, and I don't have to unpaint my nails, you know, to go to sleep, like you have to with the makeup. And even this shit, I wish it would last more. What color are you doing? This, like, metallic red. Like scarlet blood of the Crimson King. I'm the Crimson Queen. Yeah, I love the metallic colors. I need more of them. I remember when I was young, I was obsessed with like metallic pencils, like pencil colors. I have like a golden and silver one. I love using them for shit. Because everything look cooler with them. Oh, you got the head. This is the technique, chat. This is the meta. It's the meta to dry the paint. Trust me on that. I had a meta pencil, but I lost it the next day. Oh. So went back to wood pencils. I will use wood pencils like all the time, honestly. The metallic ones, only for like special shit. Because also they were more expensive. You couldn't go too ham on them. But yeah, my way-to was always wood pencil, because I use a eraser a lot, and I didn't like having to use the what is the eraser equivalent with like the pens, the ball pens. What's it called? Like liquid paper or something like that? Someone please kill that dog. Like, I swear. I need a hit dog. Not a hitman. A hit dog. And I'll put a bounty on that dog. White out? Yeah, that thing. Yeah, that thing always was a little bit of a mess. And also, my problem with that shit is that I would I would do this stupid shit chat. Hang on. I'll tell you. We'll do some paint time. Because I really want to show you the stupid things I used to do. With the whiteout. Just smelly. It's very smelly. Yeah. Also probably like dangerous in that sense. Correction tape. Yeah, correction tape is better, but I never had that. I use it like maybe from a classmate or something, but never had it myself. Alright, chat. Less messy, yeah. Alright, so let's see. So I have so this is class. We're in class, right? And this is the table. This is the table. Okay? And like I need more colors. There aren't like a lot. Okay, that works. This is my pencil. Right? And I don't know. Here's my notebook, I guess. A bingo slot? I don't know. Don't tease me because too much, because I'm gonna change your card. I write it down. Okay. Yeah, so there you go. So then, okay, so what I would do is you have the liquid paper, right? So the liquid paper, there's an inconsistency here. I don't like it, Chad. The pencil doesn't I'm sorry, but we need to do this shit. The pencil doesn't have an outline, but the notebook does. So that is stressing me. I'm sorry. Alright, cool. Alright, so So here's the liquid paper. So what you would do this. It's something like this, right? And it has like a tummy of some sort. I think it's on a different spot. Maybe more like this. And you that's what you would squeeze, right? Or at least the ones I have were like that. I don't know, something like this. Yeah, so, and I don't know, maybe it had like a sticker here of some sort. Let's imagine something like that. I never seen without a player like that before. Really? This was like super common where I was. Okay, so something like that. And so you would switch the thingy and it would come, right? It would like come a little bit like that. That's how it works, right? And so this is what you do. You come a little bit and then you wait. It's like a small like bubble. You wait until it dries. So it dries the outer part of it. It gets like a shell that is a little dry, but inside is not that dry yet. So you wait a little bit, then you put it again. You like inject it, and you come more inside, and that makes the bubble bigger. And then you wait again until it dries out a little bit more, and then you do it again until the bubble is like this size. You know, like big cum shot. And the thing is, this thing is so fucking, it's like a bubble, right? The outer shell, it's relatively solid, like elastic, and inside it's just like still liquid. And chat, is so fucking satisfying to go with your finger on the bubble, like squeeze it. Oh my god, it's so satisfying. Like seriously. Like it, oh my god, I love that shit so much. And that's why I couldn't have one of these, because I will do this all the time, and it was such a mess. And obviously the teachers hate it, because then you have like cum on the table, you know, like that's not good, right? Like someone has to clean that, and obviously I'm a child, I don't give a shit, you know, but obviously someone has to clean that later, and that sucks, you know. Like now I think about that as an adult, as the adult that has to clean that later, because I don't live in Japan where it's the students clean everything. No, here it's like someone has to suffer. At least that's the system we have here. That sucks, you know, like. But that's why you have to like keep me away from those. Because otherwise I'd be cumming the table, and you don't want that shit. Trust me on that. Just literally having like a tiny bottle and the lid. Oh yeah, there was that version as well. Kind of like this. It's basically this. And you would, you know, like the same way. Like I actually remember some people like paint their nails with it. I think. Because it was like illegal to paint your nails on most of the schools I were. But then that's like, you know, like what are you gonna do, because You can stop them from having the whiteout. But yeah, that's my whiteout story, chat. You pretty much unlock, like, I unlock a memory. I'm not gonna lie, now I kind of want to buy some whiteout and make some of those satisfying bubbles. Now on a surface that I don't care about, you know, like. Dude, stop with the wicks. The Coom Dairies. My god. Okay, another attack back. Again, playing the card early wrong. Do that, and then these, and then that. And then let's send an attack. The Rum Diary? I don't know about that. Back Korsag and Salantek. $93. 83, this one's good. Oh yeah, now when I look for it, I don't have any. In the other, I had 5. I didn't notice. Okay, 83. There's another one from Korsag. Makes sense. Oink. Oh, I guess I have an extra fleet. Fleet? What do I do with you? Yeah, I guess I could send an extra attack, but it's fine. This one's harder because I'm lefty. The jumping axe kick is always like such a clean connection against Master because it's shorter. I love it. Oh, that's seriously. Wow. I should really go for just combos on this one. It's more efficient in terms of hits. Yeah, Migoya has less protection from techs. It has like insane protection from punch and combos, but not that much from techs. Sucker. It's hard to play on this grip. The nail painting grip. I just finished Ultimate. I forgot how funny it is when Migoya 2 appears. Just looks like it's hiding behind the corpse. It's pretty good. Yeah, it's like another shell, sort of. I think. Like Sasori. from Naruto. Just inside, like piloting it or something, I don't know. Yo, Destroyer, how's it going? Six. So is this the first form? Like another alien that hijacked? You don't know. You just don't know. That, like, there are different interpretations. You can interpret that. That's actually a very good interpretation, you know? Like another hijack one. You know, like Migoya one. That was like another master. Maybe it was like even another traitor on, you know, the prequel of this game. The invasion on Alpha Centauri, I guess. Right? Like the Earth-like planet of Alpha Centauri. That now is just, it's gone, you know? It drained all the resources from it or something. And then traveled to Earth with those resources. Dang. Like, you can actually make an entire prequel about that. We're talking about Hybrid Heaven 2. What about Hybrid Heaven -1? Hybrid Raptor. That's like a completely different game because it's, you know, it's on Alpha Centauri. So everything is aliens. And you actually, you lose at the end. It's like watching it's like watching Better Call Saul, you know how it ends. But you can still make a cool story about it. It ends with the destruction of the planet or something like that. But maybe someone escapes, you know? There's this alien creature that you follow, you play as, and it escapes. It preserves some of the genetic material from the planet. Like its flora and fauna or whatever, you call that, different forms of lives. And that connects with Hybrid Heaven 2. You know, there's this weird creature that arrives at the planet and talks with Jane Slater, warns her about what Migoea it's capable of. And then you go for Silker, you know? Suddenly the game is a trilogy. And the cool thing is you can go super wacky with it. Because, you know, it's a completely alien world. So you can go as mental as you want with the environments, the creatures, everything. They don't even have to have like 4 limbs, you know? Like, you can go a little crazy. Maybe they have tentacles or something. I don't know. You having all moves on hard mode? Yes, because I want the perfect menu for the fastest survival possible. And menus still count for in-game time. And so what is it? Oh yeah. So the most optimal strat on endgame hard, and it's also true for endgame normal, by the way, is also upper R hook until that doesn't kill anymore, and then you start doing headbutts because it's the strongest technique in the game. And yeah, so I have it. I fine-tune my menu right here, so headbutt is the first result here, or the first option, and that means I can only get necrosis hold and nothing else. If I get anything else, it's gonna ruin my menu. On front techniques, I got everything else, like on back techniques and on floor, I got everything, but on front I didn't get any of those. And that also means I'm a little bit stuck on skill level, but that's fine, because I don't want to get triple headbutt. Because that's actually a longer animation. Double is good enough. And yes, that means I had to play, because remember, this is console. I have to play the entire playthrough, avoiding the other techs. And also, I have to do it on the survival as well. That means if Kevin, like Procyon grabs me, Kevin grabs me, command grabs, or Castor grabs me, I might need to reset. And we already seen it a couple times. I mean, not really. It's the same speed, it's an illusion. Like, it's placebo. Because, you're gonna go like, oh, I have less things to worry about, but the skill cap is the exact same. If you have less things. Like, it looks faster because you're worrying about less things. But if you have all techniques and you worry about less things on purpose, like you have every technique and you decide, oh, I'm just gonna go high kicks, and you actually control yourself and do that, it's the same speed. He has literally 1 HP, by the way. This guy has 750. He has 1 HP right now. That's fucking wild. And that's why I need to level up more. So then I'll always kill him on the guard. And then that's never a thing. It's a little bit less than that, but yeah. Oh, I thought that was the probability. Never mind. But yeah, no, that's just the HP. Sorry. I was thinking about it in terms of probability. We can now calculate probabilities. This is pretty cool. Thanks to the calculator. Yeah, so I cannot sleep on this guy because command grabs into neck throw, and then I literally have to read it. Nice. robots. You will assimilate human. Okay, I think this hand has to be dried. There's no way it's not. Do you know Star Trek at all? I know it. I know it exists. And Beanie talks a lot about it, but I never watch it. I watch Beanie once watched like a porn of Star Trek in the stream. Now listen, it has all the porn parts cut from it, and it's really funny because you can tell when it cuts. It's so stupid. It's kind of like a B movie. There's this species called the Borg, and their whole thing is about assimilating them. I see. Is there a clip of this stream? Yeah, there's a very funny clip, in fact. Hang on. See if I can find it. Great cut from the director. Yeah, that's a very good way to put it. I don't know. Where's the capture?
Fire. Evasive maneuvers.
Tasha?
And he goes there.
Fire photon torpedoes.
Oh no! Why was that cut so quickly? Oh,
So you can tell something Luke
Don't
is
do
gonna
that.
happen.
It's cut immediately.
So it's like the entire thing, you know, like like cut like that, and it's so funny to see the cuts. Oh, it's so stupid. And it's funny, like the amount of effort they put into it. Like all the props, the animations, like the 3D stuff, all the clothes and shit. Like a big amount of effort into that porn. It's kind of funny. yeah, yeah. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Yeah, that was probably like very bad for you. Holy shit. Way too dank. I'm on speakers. Sorry, sorry. Okay. I think I advanced. Okay. Didn't buffer. Bumping HH for the neighbors. Better than Bart's. Missing 2 nails. I was actually logging out my work computer and I just hear HH blasting. Yeah, your mom walks into the room. What are you more embarrassed by? Star Trek porn or HH blasting? This is StarCraft porn or not? I don't think I ever seen StarCraft porn. Like humans, you know what I mean? I've seen hentai. Or Rule 34, depending how you look at it. Kinda the same thing. Gonna play that. Most StarCraft porn is Kerrigan. Yeah, I've never seen one that is not Kerrigan. In fact. Like Kerrigan and Sunken Colony or something like that. You know, famous character from StarCraft. It's funny because in Brood War, the only quote-unquote girl that at least is, you know, like a character on the whole Protoss thing is the matriarch. And it's even like on the expansion, it's not even on the original. Like, I feel like on the first 3 episodes, you almost think like they're all like just one sex. And there might be, actually. Like, maybe the matriarch is just kind of a concept. I feel like there should be like beyond gender. I mean, they're like very cosmic. There's a good amount of Nova. Who is Nova? I only played the first. I only played Brood War. I never played 2. If that's 2. Yeah. We're nailing it. A Terran girl for a cancelled project. Oh, Ghost. Oh, you I didn't know her name was Nova. Yeah, StarCraft Ghost. I was big into StarCraft Ghost. I was so hyped for it. Like, dude, like a StarCraft theme game that is completely different. Like, did we ever get like a functional build of that game? Yeah, no, I totally know it. Maybe I knew the name at some point, but I don't have it on my memory. Yeah, it's a little bit Samus-like. I wish that game existed, because I feel like maybe it would have been something between like Perfect Dark and, I don't know, Splinter Cell or something like that, I imagine. It's gotta be like Lost Media at this point. A little bit. She's hot? I mean, yeah. She might appear in one of the comics. I have like 2 comics of StarCraft. Like I remember my dad gave them to me on one of my birthdays because he knew I liked StarCraft. I had no idea the comics existed. They're alright. It's like spin-off. Just self-contained stories of the universe of StarCraft. Is StarCraft 2 remaster? There is a remaster of 2? Not that I know. Is there? Can buy a voice pack of her. There's remaster of 1. Only cameos. Just meant to. Okay, so we have that robot, and then another robot, and then I can make more mines. Make mine, and then another plant, and then another mine. Perfect. Probably do this one. Yeah, that's gonna be an attack, I think. No, okay. Cool. Ooh, stamina. I don't think that's 89 yet, though. I'll be very surprised if it is. I just feel like Johnny looks like a crap when he does that. Okay. Still needs like a tiny bit more. Maybe one more survival and then we'll check the ROM. I think. Yeah, I have a lot of fucking deuterium again. Might need to spend again on that. That's too big technology. The combustion just keeps getting stronger. I don't mind it too much. Yeah, in fact, I can afford it. Can totally afford it. Where's my Go and StarCraft bingo slot? I know game. Do you have horchata in Chile? Probably not. Or maybe yes, but I don't know what that is. Tell me about it. I have to Google that. It's like a cinnamon rice milk drink? No. I mean, maybe as a fancy drink in some bars, but I never heard of it. So at least not common. Because I just got some for free out of nowhere. I see. We have piscola. And back when I went into the study trip with my classmates to Camboriú, caipirinha was like a big. Google says Mexican. Looks really good. If you ever find it, Tones, definitely get some. Yeah, piscola is pisco with Coca-Cola. That's it. It's called piscola. And pisco is it's a common distill is that a distilled drink? In Chile, it's grape distill. Apparently, a very big like Chile and Peru thing, but kind of hard to find outside. So it's like every time my family goes to New Zealand or Australia, then my family from there is like, please bring pisco. Because you can actually find it outside, but it's like super expensive. And like you pay super expensive for like the worst pisco. Which is good, by the way, it's fine. But it's like the worst one you would get here. Like in Chile you would get that very cheap. And if you actually spend some money, you will get something really, really good for the same price as the worst one outside of Chile, you know? Yeah, that sounds like a very, a very big cocktail. That's like a little bit too much for me. I never been on a big fan of the massive cocktails. I like the simple stuff. That's why I like piscola, because it's literally pisco with Coca-Cola, nothing else. Some people sometimes put like a slice of lemon. I just take it out. Acai, acai. I always forget how to pronounce that letter. Here is pisco. 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 A Chilean would say pisco. No, I guess you don't omit that S. Because we omit a lot of S's, but if you omit that one, then it's pico, and pico is like thick. That's cock on Chilean. So you probably don't want to omit that. Pico. Like an sound. You said it right the first one? That's the thing, I don't remember what I said in the first one. It's the bad part. That's Alexa. How's it going, Alexa? I couldn't see your name in my background. Because the navy blue. It's not your fault. It's multi-chat fault, because on the other chat, on Twitch chat, it's not that navy. Like, it's not that dark. But in the multi-chat, for some reason, it puts it super dark. Like, saturated. But in the Twitch chat, it's not saturated at all. It's, like, weird. I don't get it. Acai? Okay. We call that Cidecidilla. Just sounds like an S. I see. Oh, so it's just okay. So it's a little confusing, I guess, on Spanish, because the C is one of those letters that don't make that much sense in Spanish. That's like one of the few things where I won't defend Spanish, is the inconsistency between C and S and Z even. There are actually no rules for that when it comes to spelling. And even like C with I and E sounds S, but with the other vowels sounds K, like K. So it's weird. That's the other thing. You wouldn't know if a K sound will be with C. K, it's almost never used in Spanish. It's like only on like kilogram, kilo. And maybe some names. Like I've met some Carlas with K, for instance. Very beautiful lady, by the way. I just remember of her out of blue. I had a crush on her for a little bit. I even draw her, I think. Or if it's a Q. Yeah, exactly. I guess I can spy. How many fleets I have? Fleet? I have 10, okay. That's like a lot. Yo, Alexa, do you make your own stuff in 3D? Like all the stuff you use on VR? Mostly kit batching? I don't know what that is. Like using not from scratch. Okay. Yeah, if you ever need something, sorry, I've been promoting this quite a lot, but I have to. I'm kind of learning a little Blender. Okay, if you have some disposable income and you want to commission something, my girlfriend does 3D stuff. Just so you know. Can't even learn blend in. I'm fucking one hit. I mean, it takes time. I just use a different program. I'm gonna commission some new Hybrid Heaven models when I know broke. That would be pretty cool, actually. Especially like getting them in the style of Hybrid Heaven, kind of low poly, you know, like N64 era. I think it could be pretty cool. We can finally have like Gildun. Make Gildun real. Kit batching means you taking pre-existing assets, matching them together into their own thing. I see. A Mantis style hybrid. That's kind of like Procyon is. I mean Procyon, no, not Procyon. Spika is a little bit of that, but it's not green. But it could be like, you know, like Mantis go actually pretty wild on their colors sometimes. I always thought of Spika as a Mantis. So what actually is Gildun? I've been meaning to ask. You don't know about the Gildun hoax? That's like on the, like if there's ever an iceberg video about this game, some asshead guys lighting us in the comment. Yeah, that's the short story. There is this famous guy in Mantis-esque. Pink hybrid Mantis will be kind of cool. Yeah. There is this very, very famous guide that almost every hybrid fan read back in the day. It's on GameFAQs. And that guy has some hoaxers or some stuff that don't really exist in the game. And one of them is Gildun, which is like a hybrid. And the funny thing is, Gildun is actually like the name of a star. So it's like, it makes sense. But the description of it doesn't make sense. It kind of says like it's some kind of Algalurb slightly different. For a while I thought maybe it was like some mistake. Like with Sarjas or something like that, I don't know. Or maybe a mistranslation, or rather like a different translation for the PAL version. And that's why I checked the PAL version. And that's also why I translate katakana per katakana all the names in Japanese and there is no evidence of any Gildans. So, as far as we can tell, it was a hoax. It's just someone having fun. Kind of like, you know, like backflip stuff like that. But yeah, it's, as far as we know, it's fake. Never happened. We made it up. I think I was at body level. Body actually got ahead of arms. Back then we couldn't even verify it was false. Yeah, exactly. I mean, I low-key verify some things. Like even before hacking, and then as soon as I got hacking, I started verifying more stuff. And then eventually I asked Vincent as well to look into that. But like some of the stuff, like for example, I did verify the 5 power, the conditions for the technique combos. I did verify that. You know, getting to skill level 70, having 5 power bars, and all that shit. I did all of that. Before hacking, I did it manually in one of my old files. Resident crap. Yeah, they're ready now. Replay value? I mean, yeah. I enjoy always replaying this game, so I don't mind it in that sense. It's just kind of funny. I want to talk with this like Rodrigo guy and ask him like, why would you go lying on the internet? You think people would do that? Just go lying on the internet? Like, I don't mean any ill for them. In fact, I would love if he was like a fan of the stream. No problem. Then we can tease him every time. Because the other thing is like, that's the other thing about the guy, the Leech 85 guy, and also like the Rodrigo like conversations, is that a lot of it was true, you know? Like this is the people that actually discover more finishers, you know? And so they have like good evidence to back them up. It's not like a nobody comes and say, oh, backflip, stop. No. It's the same person that discovered like some weird ass combos that no one else discovered. And like, you know, people that finished the game in Ultimate back in the day, which was harder. So we don't know that much. And also, you know, your memory card could explode any day. Yeah, so at first I was thinking that, Tito. And then I kind of remember, this is kind of the situation. Like, for example, the Western situation, right? Like, you can be a very established and even skilled person and yet still cheat and be an asshole. I don't think Rodrigo is an asshole, by the way. I'm just talking in general. I think he was just having fun, honestly. Like dreaming a little bit about the game. You do see it a lot on big names. Not a lot. You see it from time to time on big names. It's like people that have the skill. Absolutely. It's like this phrase from Card Jobs. They don't want faster times. They want times faster. Or how is it? They don't want a world record a faster world record. They want a world record faster, something like that. I don't remember. Like it's people, you know, they can. And also because they are the most knowledgeable in their game, that means they have the best tools to fake stuff as well. Like all the bosses on the lower part of the game, they actually don't have the good tools to convince you of something fake. Like you will clock it immediately. Like, yeah, you're talking bullshit. But this person knows their shit, and so it's more convincing than it happens. It happens a lot. That's why sometimes you can't trust Pandora of the past, you know? Like, she keeps up, like, making up shit that I need to double check. Sucks. And that's the other thing. There are mistakes too. There are mistakes too. Like, for example, Jildoon, Backflip Stomp, all those things, yeah, that's made up shit. But like the theories, like the emails, the back and forth emails between Leech and Rodrigo, full of theories about finishing combos. And like this theory about like a 6 power bar that was generated from stamina and things like that. Like theory crafting. Like that's them like throwing ideas, you know? Because again, we can't hack the game back then. So we need to work with what we have, you know, like just brainstorm. And there's some genuinely cool stuff, you know, on those ideas. And you can placebo yourself into thinking that something works a certain way, you know? I mean, again, it has happened to me so many times. Like the confirmation bias. astral projection, manifesting, fake it till you make it, all the same. Fake it until it's real. That's like the famous person grinds it. It's like the opposite of imposter syndrome. I mean, honestly, the opposite of that is just being an imposter, but what I tried to say is that, you know, there's also like a healthy way to do that, in a way. Like, for example, what I was talking about before, I get imposter syndrome all the time, you know, like with everything. It's like fucking part of my personality. I can't help it. But actually, it's like a very good thing to sometimes try to convince yourself that you are something that you're not, just a little bit, because that can allow you to do some cool stuff. Like, you know, just believe it. Just believe it. You know, like, it's very good when you do like a marathon. You feel like you are not the best player in the world playing, but you just try to convince you are. Just convince yourself you are the fucking GOAT, and you might play better because of that, you know? Even if you don't think that's true, you know, outside of the marathon, that actually helps in some situations, like a lot. In competitive gaming as well, you know? Like, I imagine when you play an instrument, right? You probably know about that. You might be thinking all your colleagues are like better musicians or more skilled than you, and you throw yourself down. But then you are on a gig and you're just like, dude, I'm the best. And then you play the best and fuck it. I think it's important to do that from time to time. It's fucking music. Think shit got serious. $57. Okay. Alright, chat, so I'll do a BRB, and we're gonna come back with some music. Some music from the game. So there's this ROM hack that Classic made that shows every track in the game. I don't know if every single track, but like a lot of them at least. And all that. But I need a BRB for that. Let me find a song for you. I know this is a song, but I want to put another song. Song from David. But I need to check which one. Okay, hang on. I'm gonna mute this, because I really want to check which one is the one that I want to put. Because they're fucking called like part 1, part 3, you know? It's like hard to tell. Okay, it's this one. Cool. Be right back. Welcome back, Chad. That is Bilo or Bilo. I actually don't know how it's pronounced. Part 3 from the Bilo or Bilo album, Bilo 1. I'm just gonna call it Bilo. That is David Maximisic. Also another prog that I liked back in the day, in the 2010s. I love it. I really love Below 1 and 2. I love those two. 3 is alright. But 1 and 2 are like so good. Especially 2. I love 2. I love the collaborations with the different singers and all that. It's cool stuff. Alright. So oh whoa. I have the full camera there. You can see my bed. There you go. Guess I had it all this time. So this didn't work that well for me on PJ, but it worked good on Beasthog. Okay, let me reset that for you because he has a cool start. Yeah. Of course. See, let's get the controller in the computer. Computer. Alright, so classic game hacking, aka Vincent, made this ROM hack. So the purpose of this ROM hack is it's basically a sound test. So I need to put this. Also, I guess we got the cutscenes. This is like the first cutscene. Infected game pack, yeah. Yeah, this is one of the cutscenes. I remember that. I don't know which one in particular, but like one of the last cutscenes maybe. But yeah, you can choose different songs. Or I guess I went to the end maybe. Hang on. Let's restart it. Because I might have pressed something extra. Yeah, so that's like area 9. I don't know if this is in order or not. Because I'm getting like the last places in the game. Yeah, all of this is area 9. Okay, that's better. So here we have some stuff from the beginning. Do I have the max sound? I actually do. Can you hear anything, chat? In your side? This is like very low, by the way. This is just like one of the instruments from Area 1. And then you have the proper start of Area 1. And this is very good quality, in fact. So yeah, I think we can probably make some YouTube videos out of this. You know, because this has no interruptions and all that. No background noise from the game. Go down. There you go. That's perfect. So yeah, that's Area 1. Ooh, something happened there. It could have been a slowdown from Beasthog because I'm doing some stuff in the background. I'm checking out pro game. So maybe it might be. Not sure. It's hard to tell if those clips are from the emulator or the ROM hack. Yeah, this track is actually, it's kind of long. Unless it's like loop already. Not sure if how the loop is handled here. But yeah, this is on the Discord, by the way. You can download it. You just scroll to the sides on stage select, and then you just press. You can stop the thing with B. You press A with to make it. I think it's looping. And so we get like all the variations from Area 1. Yeah, it's like big mystery time here in Area 1. What's going on? And this is like tension moment when Spike is going to appear. Then more relaxed, tension release. And then this, what is this? This might be like this is a different version. It doesn't have the in the back. Interesting. Wow. Like maybe at some point they wanted to use this. Yeah, I think there is a part that goes kind of like this, but it does have the in the back, I believe. This game has a lot of environmental music, in the sense of, you know, like dynamic rather. Like the music changes as you enter a certain room or do a certain something. Yeah, I think it's just all the same songs without the chiki 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 in the back. Yeah, one of the big rooms, big storage rooms with boxes, I believe. like when you get to the stairs. I like that part. And then it kind of repeats like. There. I love that shit. It's great. Like getting closer to Procyon. Again, a lot of different tags. Even just on area 1. Just so many of them. It's crazy. Maybe this one instead. Yeah, and some isolated instruments. That's also pretty cool. What is this? Vincent said that there were some silence. Okay, this is getting closer to Procyon. Like tension comes again. Is this a beta? Like beta area 1 maybe? Might be. I think it is, because it looks like a tiny bit unfinished, you know? Different mixing, the loop, it's like shorter. I like it though. Like that part, that transition there is not as clean as on the final piece. Yeah, then kind of loops there. Okay, area 2. There you go. Tito, you gotta do a cover of this shit. Oh, there's 2 snares there. I love this song. This is also like 1 2 1 2 3 1 2 1 2 3 1 2 1 2 3 1 2 1 2 3. Is it 10 10 8? I think. 1 2 1 2 3 1 2 1 2 3 1 2 1 2 3 1 2 1 2 3. Something like that. I think it's 10 8. Or 5-4, depending on how you look at it. And even this part is like very chill, you know, with the bass. And even here, the bass is like. It's like super like low frequency. It's almost like techno bass. Yeah, and like the fucking roar in the back. I love this track. This might be one of, I think it is definitely one of my favorite tracks in this game. I thought it was 6. Like I see like 1 2 1 2 3 1 2 1 2 3 1 2 1 2 3 1 2 1 2 3 1 2 1 2 3 1 2 1 2 3 1 2 1 2 3 1 2 1 2 3 1 2 1 2 3 1 2 1 2 3. No? So environment. Which environment is this? This might be like the beginning, the very beginning of the Gargantuan cutscene. Because yeah, this is ordered. Okay, and we got like the sort of like rhythm part of Area 3 isolated. Like that instrument is almost like a pipe. Like I imagine something like stick on pipe. And like a pan in the back, or like this instrument, like the Christmas instrument. Okay, tension. Isolated tension. I feel like this is like in a lot of places in Area 6. Like tension parts there. This literally reminds me of Brazilian Merimbau. Ooh, we got a lot of isolated. Look at that. We got like the fully isolated bass on that. Yeah, I can tell those clips that I get from time to time. I don't know if you hear it. That's when I like go into Chrome and I spend some memory in my computer. Because BizHack doesn't love memory spendage in your computer. BizHack hates that, in fact. Berimbau. Oh, this thing. Yeah, I know this thing. It's like a bow. Mm-hmm. Nice, nice. That's pretty cool. The Abyss, I think. I always like that it goes like. It's like doing a rhythm with like the static noise. No, this is not the Abyss. This is the like the big fucking hall at the beginning, rather. The big cylindrical hall. And this vase, I always love this vase. I love that it's isolated here. Something like that. But like omega fast. Impossible. I gotta play with tapping, I think, to play at that speed. Okay, this one is not on the game. With those strings in the back. That's pretty cool. That is on the files, you know? Like I love when developers just have leftovers in the ROMs. I love that. Even though they use space and all that, I still love it. That we can extract them from the ROM, you know? Just gotta channel Billy Sheehan, yeah. You must be a master at this now. Yeah, I gotta get the... Honestly, I should... Like, Tito, if I get the bass on area 2, would you make the drums? My part, I think, is way easier than yours, though. Although I don't know a whole lot about drums. And then we put it together. This is in the Roomba room. I think this is after the Roomba room. Like right after. Like I don't remember if it starts on the Roomba room. It might start on the Roomba room. But yeah, it's like that whole section with the Pollux. The Pollux on the ceiling. And then the second floor and all that. I even thought about this the other day. I think it could be pretty cool. I can record the that the alien does. Or just ask Elliot to make that noise. What is this? Oh, this is completely unused. I've never heard this anywhere. It's just like a very, very simple bass. It's 2 notes. What the fuck? It's just there. This one also, I like this one. Like a lot of basses in this game are like super deep. Yeah, I think either like the thing about Area 2 is that it has like clear drums and also like I think a clear bass. But also we can keep checking. And also, you know, I love Area 2 as well. What is this from? This is the actual Abyss. This is the Abyss. Yeah, it's like those big drums. Like big, I don't know, like Japanese or whatever. Or I think many cultures have like big fucking drums. Like ba 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 ba. Yeah, it's pretty good. Yeah, this is the big abyss of Area 3. Before the bridge. And this, I don't know if it's complete or not, but it's where the president got sent to hell. And this is the other part of the abyss. Slightly different. No, this is the... Okay, so this part... One of these two... Okay, so one is the one where you hang. right? And the other one is the cylindrical abyss. I just don't remember which one is which. But yeah, there you go. Yeah. So both are abysses, right? But yeah, it's 3-3. Yeah, we need to figure out like specifically the save, like the name of the save pods, like 3-3, 3-1, all those, so we can put names to this stuff, you know? Yeah, and even has this bar. You're climbing across the thing. Yeah. It feels so heroic. Yeah. It's pretty cool. Yeah, and then here on this part is where you get... I think you're starting to get to where the clones are. Like the clones are of the executives. Maybe? This is the executive part, yeah. And where you discover the president's pot capsule, whatever. Yeah, the final part. Always feels like desolated, this track. It's kind of like a wasteland, you know, like something terrible happened. And I think like also like a lot of Area 7 uses this track as well. I can play all the rhythms on the last one at the same time. I tried to record it. Nice. That's really cool. Yeah, then the clone storage room. Area 4 is amazing as well. Yeah. Like, some of those loops are short, but they are still like super epic. Yeah, super minimal, but still like does the job. I like it. You can probably do a lot of these noises with a theremin, I think. Like I don't know how the fuck theremin people do their black magic. A theremin, you know theremins? Let me get this thing. I'll show you. Oh, why doesn't it let me get the other thingy? That's weird. There you go. Theremin is like it's an instrument that works with magnetic waves, or magnetic fields rather. It's actually like a fairly old instrument, like not as old as a violin, obviously, but you know, like one hand, it just moves in the air. Like you literally like alter magnetic fields to produce a sound, and your hand alters the magnetic piece. And I think what I guess, because I actually don't know, is like one hand does like the tone, and the other one maybe the volume or something. I don't know, but you can modulate like a lot. AKA magic. Yeah, like look at video of it. Or let's just look at video of it together. Like why not? That's the good thing. Like Classic implemented the B button, so we can just stop the track. Theremin. Look at that. Claire de Lune in Theremin. I like this one. Leon Theremin playing his own instrument. That's a good one.
Электромузыкальный инструмент терминвокс – это первый инструмент такого типа. Это песенно-голосовой инструмент. В нем управление мелодией достигается посредством влияния на электромагнитное поле около инструмента.
Yeah, what he's saying. It's the very alien sound. You probably heard it a lot, especially like in science fiction. Master playing a theremin? Yeah. Yeah, this is like on the... on Alien... No, not Alien. X-Files, I think. X-Files intro uses this, I believe. So yeah, one is doing dynamics, whereas the other one, this one is doing different notes. So I guess the altitude of this one, you get different notes. And then with this, you stimulate it a little bit. Stimulate it a little bit to have like vibrato and shit. It's crazy that we have this footage. I love that we have this footage from the man himself who invented the shit. Like, that's so beautiful. That makes me so happy. But I think X-Files... Is X-Files the theremin? Right. I think this is like someone playing it, maybe. Star Trek uses it a lot, yeah. Like, there's also a lot of scenes that, like, use a theremin-like sound, to be fair. But, like, for example, my dream is that someone would make a cover of Sanctuary Fortress in theremin. Like, dude, that is such... It's such a thing that needs to happen. You know Sanctuary Fortress, chat? It looks hard. Like that, I think this is like a very skillful theremin piece. Because you are going through a lot of notes on this hand. Like this hand just goes mental the entire song. That's gotta be so hard. But dude, that's my fucking dream. Like, I would learn theremin just to play this song. And I bet you, I make a video of that shit and that's gonna get more views than my entire channel. Maybe I should do that. Just to kick up the channel a little bit. I love this track so much. This is probably my favorite track from Echoes. Along with the... What is it called? The Talon-esque place? I forgot. Like the forest swamp thingy. Counter Farmer, yeah. But yeah, so that's theremin for you. And yeah, this game actually, Higher Heaven has a fair amount of theremin on it. Or theremin-esque instruments. Absolutely. Let me get rid of the frame count because it was like kind of in the corner. Umohen Hip. Have you seen her theremin book code? No. No, what is that? Mimu gloves? Interesting. Yeah, that's something I need to check out eventually. Music with gloves. Like that feels like an underdeveloped place, you know, like the because there is the whole thing. Let's put some of the music of the game while I say this. So we have, on one hand, we have like the analog instruments, you know, where it's very easy. You hear it, you see it. It's very easy to make like a physical connection with it, you know, like a string, you know, a wind instrument, voice, percussion, all those things. And then you have like the electrical instruments, where it's like, you know, a synth or some kind of machine that makes up some kind of frequency and stuff. And it's, there's a little bit of a disconnection where it's hard for you to just see it and imagine how it sounds. But I feel like there is a part a little bit in between, which is still analog. Like, for example, theremin, obviously. Like, theremin got that thing where if you're familiar with it, you see it and you associate the sound with it. Ooh, Area 4. And another thing that has that is there's this electrical instrument, like literally electrical. It's like a ball or something. The Tesla coil, I think. You can make music with that Tesla coil. Throw in like fucking like rays of electricity. It's fucking insane. Like Bjork has a very good song with that. It goes like destroying like air. It's like a very, very sharp sound. And that's like analog still, you know? And it has like its own thing. So I feel like there's a whole like genre of instruments like that. Like more experimental instrument. There's this guy, this how is he called? Something dog, I believe, or not. Hang on, I'll find it. If I look in one of my folders. It's a guy that invented like hundreds of instruments. What's his dog? What's his name? It was dog something. You know this shit, Tito? You might know this shit. Also kills mosquitoes, yeah. Moondog. You know Moondog? Moondog is like a composer that like almost make an instrument for like every piece he wrote or something. It's kind of insane. Yeah, so Area 4 environments. This is the big massive spinning cylinder. Moondog's pretty good. I recommend it. I don't know what to recommend. I recommend just putting Moondog on YouTube and hearing to whatever, because it's kind of it's someone that has just too many things. Let's see. Like this one's kind of tame. Moondog, weird instrument. Let's just go with that. I heard the name. Look at that. And he loves like weird rhythms too. Oh, that's it. Weird Moondog footage. Okay, cool. How do I get more of that? Oh, dude, like now it's hard to find stuff. I know maybe Beard Lament has like some good stuff on it. Yeah, this song I like it. It's pretty good. I recommend it. And it has some like percussion, some pretty cool percussion stuff as well. But it is one of those artists that when I recommend, I cannot recommend you a track or anything. Because I just don't know any tracks. At least by names, you know? Like that one, I remember that. I remember liking that one, but... yeah, a lot of ambient in Area 4. And then this is the second part. That is... it looks the same as the first part. But it has laser probes instead of mines. And now it has the sound in the back. And also a little bit of static, like... ooh, modifying time. I'm working on a project right now. Realize that the bioelectrical pulses of plants and fruits to generate sounds from modular seeds. That's pretty cool. Have you seen? That reminds me of Fungus. Have you seen Fungus playing instruments? I love the sound of what you're saying, by the way. Yeah, this also has like big drums, like... oh, there's like a... I didn't notice that one. Like I never noticed the drums go like that. That's pretty cool. It's the same concept, pretty cool. Yeah, I like that because it's also like... it doesn't look like it's making the plants uncomfortable or anything like that. You know what I mean? Like it feels like they're having fun, even. Like I don't think the plants mind it. Chicka chicka ching. Eight note roll, yeah. Like a ghost note, I think it's what you call it, or something like that. Maybe. Ba-da-ba-da-bam. Dude, all of the basses in this game, or not all of them, but a lot of them are like actually like Billy Sheehan stuff. Like super low frequency, super fast finger style. Like it is actually like Billy Sheehan stuff. You know, minimal as shit, but you are gonna get tired playing this shit. I like to imagine my cacti like making their music. Yeah. Wait, you're working with succulents? Goes in the drum shelf. Like, I always wonder if succulents could do it as well, because they're like slower, quote unquote. They have like slower metabolism. Because I really want to see like succulent music. I love succulents. I have so many of them. I have a collection. I could try it. I could try it. This I love this song. This is planetary music. You go to the planetary, you see the sky, and you have this music in the back. This is like the lower part of Area 4. Big open space with the pyramids or whatever they are. It doesn't loop. Interesting. And then things get a little bit more serious here on the conveyor belts. Not a lot of beta stuff in this area. Looks like. It works with succulents? Oh, that's so cool, dude. Oh, I want to see that shit. Yeah, because I've mostly seen it with like fungus. I really want to see it with cactuses. I have a lot of them. I showed some of them in my stream before. Maybe I should put like a redeem for succulents, like to show a couple, because I have a lot of photos of them. I love my succulents so much. I've been obsessed with succulents, cactuses, and all those things. Ooh, Area 5. Since I was like very, very young. Like I wanna say like 6 years old maybe. I might have fell in love with cactuses. And from there until now. And some of them I had them through different houses. And they have like many years, like 20 plus years. Because from 0 to 100 when you go to the lava. Yeah, I should put a redeem. I'm gonna write it down. Or even like plant in general, because I don't just have succulents. Succulents is like my specialty. But I do have other plants. Most of them are from my mom, though. Like my mom has like the non-succulent plants, and I have the succulents in the house, mostly. But there are a couple plants that are kind of in the middle. You know, it's like almost a succulent, but it's not quite. I still like them. Okay, we got a silence. And then the other part of Area 5. It's very minimal. And then, you know, you're gonna get into a fight. What's going on? I got trapped. Mother's Earth Plantasia. I think I check it out. Yeah. Like, I don't remember a whole lot about it, but I remember liking it. So this is just one instrument. Because it's missing something else. Okay, another silence. Yeah, like it goes with this. This with a. You can probably do this with some pedal on electric guitar, I think. Like a little bit of a mute note. With the correct Omar pedal. Another silence. Oh, and then we just go straight into this. I love this track. It also like kind of, it just finishes. Like this is not, this gotta be some weird time. Because it feels like it just ends, like abruptly. Or maybe not. Maybe it's just an illusion. Sometimes you get a 4/4 that sounds wacky. There's something going on. Like I really don't know what it is, but there's some kind of rhythm trick that I can't quite. I think it's just for 4 actually. Maybe it's just the melody, like making it more complicated. It's 9E. Like a 9 and an extra beat. Like 9. That would be like 18, 16. The drums are straight. Okay, so that, yeah, that's why I was getting, yeah. That's crazy. And then beginning of area 6. Drums are 4. Okay. Like I actually never noticed that the drums weren't 4. I just assumed the whole song was crazy, but it's the illusion. It's cool when they mix those things together. And this is why I say, like, I love, you know, my 5/4s, my 7/4s, but you can totally do black magic with 4/4s, like, no problem, you know, like. And it's always funny to like tease the prog audience with just a complicated 4/4, and it's like, no, dude, it's just a 4/4, you know, like. I love to do it as well. It's just wacky. Oh, I love this track. Oh, this is also one of my favorite tracks. Like those scenes. Ah. I love it. This actually reminds me of an Arctic Monkeys song, 505. This came out first. I have a song I'm finished. I gotta send you. Nice. Yeah. Feel free to send me anything interesting. Yeah. So check out this. Hang on. I need to change the audio source though, so I don't get muted. Hopefully. So this is Arctic Monkeys. Like, it just reminds me of that. I love this song as well. 2 hour 45-minute drive. In my imagination, you might be lying on your side. Drink. It's pretty similar. And again, this came out first. I love getting those things. Like I always talk about one of the songs from Celeste, chapter 9. It's very, very similar to a song from Muse, Bliss from Muse. Yeah, I love Arctic Monkeys. I actually have that vinyl. Is it the favorite worst nightmare? I think it is the second one that I know. So I actually don't remember if it's that album, but I know it's the second album. Yeah. So Tension. One of the cells. Some of the cells are open. But yeah, the ambience of Area 6, I fucking love it. Like on this one, you can kind of hear like steps in the background. Like something is moving, something is like chasing you or something, I don't know. I think this is the dentist. The dentist room, chat. This track is so good. Because it's like the beginning of this is like Fendrana, and then this is Fendrana Depths on Metroid Prime. Oh, I love it. And there's this thing in the back too, that and when the drums go silent, I love when songs do that, like just for a little bit. Like New Guns from System of a Down does that. It has like a very, very short silence. Oh, and it's perfect. Oh. That one is a little bit more abrupt because I think it's like all the instruments. Great fucking track. Yeah, and then you go a little bit relaxed. But it's still the hybrid breakbeats. This is the elevators, I believe. Yeah, and then we're getting close to the end here. Again, they always do big ass percussions when there is a fucking abyss. You know, it's like the danger of falling into oblivion. Like, where are you even falling? Like, this shit like fucking pierce earth. Like, it's a massive hole. What do you mean? Where? It's so liminal. And it's the same on Area 3, you know? Like, it's always like the sense. Even on Area 4, you know, you cannot fall, although there is like big open space where you could technically fall, you know? If there weren't fences in the bridges or the catwalks. Oh, this is the one with the abyss, I'm sorry. This is like right before, but still, it's where you get the window to see the big open space of the aliens. It's all about open space, I think. It's like agoraphobia drums. That's what it is. Like that's definitely a theme in this game. Yeah, the end right before getting to Gary. Another like drum and bass, insane. Mostly forced by the missile launcher, yeah. I also wanted to show the Life Charger X, Battle Charger X that we get beneath. It's like a very interesting secret that can kill you very easily. Yeah, then preparation for Aliens. Think about it, the chip is harvesting lava from Earth. Yeah. Yeah, it's probably doing something like that. Like, that's the thing. Like, I think it's really like, you know, like Migoea it's very like it's the Lavos modus operandi, right? It's like you get to a planet, you wanna like be like the ultimate life form, so you extract genetic material from it, and also, but okay, how do you get to the next planet, right? You need resources, so you just drain the internal resources of the planet, just enough to get to another solar system or star system, you know, and repeat the process. Oh yeah, I absolutely died there. .64 before Bros with the missile launchers. Yeah, yeah, I died. Like, if you jump, ooh, it's part of the same song. Yeah, that's true. That's true. It's part of the same song. If you actually spend a lot of the time in the cutscene, I think the song just starts. I believe. I don't remember. I might be wrong. There's a secret box. There's a secret probe. There's a seeker probe. Secret seeker probe in one of the beams, and it's very dangerous because you jump to it, and if it catches you landing on the beam on the wrong angle, it's gonna hit you, and you're gonna drop to oblivion, you know? So you have to like jump in a very specific angle. Yeah, and it's like right beneath the bridge. And also the ones in the back, from the previous part, actually. So, leitmotif. Everybody talks about Toby Fox leitmotif. What about Hybrid Heaven leitmotifs? Preparation for Bros? Or is this just Area 8th, I guess? This is Area 8th, actually. Yeah. Yeah, so Area 7 is just parts of Area 3. The kick drums are sick, yeah. Yeah, so beginning of Area 8th. I like when it goes like... Oh, look at that! Another leitmotif. It's the same thing from Area 1. Or Area 3, rather. But slow down, you know? Very Toby Fox thing to do. You just slow down the song and now it's a different song. And of course, the song that is ingrained on all the brains of the people that grind this game. We have dreams with this shit. Because there are fucking 80 fights in that gauntlet. And if you're obsessive, you want to clean them all. I don't remember where this appears. Where's this from? Is this from the game? Is this beta? Oh, this track is great. It felt like there was like acoustic. Oh, hang on. Like on this one? Or in the previous one? So I don't hear anything here. Or you mean in the bow thingy? The previous one before this. There is something in the back. Now I wonder, is because this is slowed down, I wonder if that's just like some harmonics left from the instrument. What was the name of the instrument you were saying? Because that happens with some instruments where, yeah, like, sure, they might have like 2 notes, but they actually have like a lot of harmonics. And so when you pressed it, if you pay really attention, there's actually like low-key more notes on it. And because this is the slowed down version of the other, we might notice that more. Because in the back there's like a... the betting bow. Like even like, cause that thing has like a... what is it? It's like a pumpkin or a coconut. Some kind of resonance box, right? And those things also have harmonics. Like you can on guitars is very common when you start getting familiar with the harmonics of your specific guitar and the resonance, and you get those like a little bit drawn in sounds. Where does this even show up? This might be a backing track of Area 7. Like maybe the Area 7 parts that are from Area 3 that are reused, maybe they use this instead of the Area 3 ones to make it like more, you know, slow down. I think. I'm not sure. If you change the wood and size, yeah, exactly. But yeah, this one. Yeah, and this is like straight, like electric drums, you know? Also like drum and bass, Hybrid Heaven. There's a lot of tracks like this in the game. This the fucking room full of enemies. Yeah, and then you clean it, you get rid of the drums to make it more relaxed. Oh, and also that part, it has less low frequencies as well. And it kind of cuts. Interesting. It even has like a little clip that is part of it on the mixing. It's like that part is like when you grab the plug of your instrument, your electric guitar or bass, and you do like in your hand, like it's literally that, I think. Do I have one here? It's kind of far away. Like it's doing this. Yeah. It's doing that. It's definitely not that, but it sounds like that. Yeah, that is such a thing, and that is like a crazy ability to have too. Like people that specialize in like electric music, techno, house, all those things. They have like a very good ability to recognize scenes. Like they go into a song, Daft Punk or whatever, and they're like, oh yeah, that's a Yamaha 4000 whatever from the 80s. Yeah, I know that scene. And they're correct. And it's crazy. Like you need expertise. You need to like do your homework and like study a lot for that, I think. Because it's the problem we talked before, where the instrument, you can't really associate the specific instrument with a specific song, because I mean a specific sound, because everything is too specific. So it's almost like you associate a brand with a specific sound sometimes. You know, like, yeah, the Yamaha whatever 1000 sounds like this, you know, like whatever. That's like super specific. Any bands that use similar sound? I mean, like, you can probably type like any drum and bass and you're gonna get stuff like this. Just like drum and bass. Some Chemical Brothers have some stuff like this that I like. There's some songs from Daft Punk as well, but I think you have to go into like electronic music, and particularly drum and bass. Okay, there's a silence here. Another silence. Oh, versus mode. Yeah, this is like hybrid rape. This is the moment. This is getting to area 5. Like big protagonist energy here. Coco Bryce, that sounds just like that last one. Interesting. Of course. It's a very important one. Machine drum tones. His old stuff has some similar sounds. Nice. Like, if anyone does a cover of this has to have a bell, like a big ass bell, or maybe not that big. So, bam, 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 bam. Like it has to be there. It has to be part of, and it has to be visible. Like that is so important in this song. It's such an important part of it. Chan, chan, chan. Like if you do an orchestral version of this, all of those chants, those are orchestral hits, you know, like Stravinsky orchestral hits. And of course, the other absolute classic. Yeah, these songs deserve like an orchestral cover. Because they have a lot of instruments and a lot of like winds and strings. Like the violins go there. Those are the drums from the fucking big open spaces. Agoraphobic drums. And the trumpet goes mental. I think it's a trumpet, I don't know. Or the... What is the other thing that is like big? I love Stravinsky. I actually got into Stravinsky after... because of Stickman. Because of their Firebeat interpretation. Which is oh my god, it's so good. The Firebeat Suite, played by Levin and the boys. It's like a mini tuba. Not really. It's like it's a trumpet, but it has like a big circle before the thingy. But it's not the massive one, you know? It's kind of in the middle. The bugle. The bungle. Mr. Bugle. Ah, yes. My song in 12/4. I mean 12/8. Bugle? Bugle. It's like almost like reverse. Like a reverse instrument there. And then the drum kick. Is that like a triangle? Maybe? This is a very good song to like if I learn to play piano, maybe I should learn to play this song. A scene imitating a triangle. Yeah. And then double kick there. I mean, compared to before. And also, the bell. Dun. Again, leitmotifs. The bells are always in the battle. In the battles. Yeah, it has a great loop. The closest emote I got. Okay, a silence. Oh no, it's not a silence. It just took some time. This track is great. We don't get to hear it as much. Because it doesn't show up on survival. So that, for example, you can kind of do that with a theremin, I think. Like, I think you can probably do that with a theremin. And also like the it's almost like drops in water. But I wonder if you can do that with something similar to like a marimba, maybe. Like I'm thinking there might be some wood that sounds similar to that. I had to use a super muted marimba sounds nice. Yeah. Yeah, like maybe like I'm thinking physically, like maybe you put like some sort of clothing between like the notes or something, between the wood thingies. And maybe you can get this kind of sound. And obviously the choir in the back. That's also like always important. Also very... It's always the same... It's probably is the same chorus that we've been hearing the entire game. In this one. Now we get to... like more... It's like the typical thing, like... big ass monster goes into a small monster, you know, like but it's faster, you know, and all that. It's like a very common trope, I feel, with villains, you know, like kind of like Freezer, you know, like you think the big ass monster is the final one, but there's actually like a more like compressed energy kind of shit. The microtonal chorus, yeah. And also, this has the leitmotif of the entire game as well. Like, it's the melody of the game. Yeah. Dun, dun, dun. That thing, it's in the entire game. Like, everywhere. Yeah, and kind of like some metal sounds. Or maybe tubes, I don't know. Reminds me a little bit of the instrument in Majora's Mask on the Great Bay Temple. This preparation before this? Elevator moment, maybe? Probably elevator moment. Just the fucking violin going mental with the infinite bow. It can never stop. It just keeps getting larger. Yeah, they fall from the elevator. This is actually like the aliens in Area 2. It's Gary presenting his alien to you. It sounds great out of context. You shouldn't go, like, out just showing your alien like that, Gary. Agoraphobic drums as well. Make the connection later on with Area 6. Cutscenes?
Don't you have a life?
I don't have a life, in fact. Yeah, these are we're getting to big cutscenes. Amber, how's it going? Thank you for the rate. I hope your stream was great. Ah, yes, my favorite track from the game. The door that you open on Area 2. No longer allowed to torment headphone users. Yeah. No, this goes in the soundtrack. I'm gonna make a video just for this one. Absolutely. Or actually, I guess that's the door from Area 1. Well, maybe it's used on both, because this is the cutscene from Area 1 at the end. Getting hit by a edgeless katana. Stream went great, nice. I guess this is also used on a lot of Diaz ones. Like it's also used on the previous to Area 5. Like it actually feels like a Diaz theme. You know, when it got the almost to be the other protagonist of the game, the one gargantuan that really tried. They gave up Johnny's name though, but still, they really tried. Got super far. Okay, another version. Oh, is it a repeat? I think I moved the thingy. Maybe not. Yeah, there's two of them. Okay, then there's this. This is also like Diaz theme. So when he offers you his flame shot SP, and probably also plays at the end, you know, when preparing to the last fight. Another one. There's so many of these. I can't even tell the differences. Yeah, it's a different one. Okay. There he is. Ba-da-bam-bam-ba-bam. Yeah, and it's the same leitmotif. It's pretty much the same song, but like laid in a different way. Again, where are my videos of Hyrule Heaven leitmotifs? Kids are all about Toby Fox leitmotifs these days. That sound as well. And it's actually doing a chord. Like it's changing the chord. The wow. Interesting. Okay, a silence. Another silence. Oh wait. Maybe one of these silence are not silence. Let's go back. Let's go back. Wait a little bit. Because yeah, I wonder if a lot of these silences are like music from cutscenes. That Classic hasn't like maybe finished extracting or something like that, or it's harder to load it. Because there's a lot of like specific music to cutscenes. Especially the intro. Feels so weird hearing that, but not hearing the fucking like traffic sounds. Where to? Like, what do you mean it's not part of the same track? Where to? What you do see? Oh, you know that's pretty fun. It's president headbutting the other president. Yeah, you know, this way is faster than getting a plane. Leave it to me, man. I have a cube, chat. It's a cube. He can finally talk, yeah. Emotional, holy moment. This song actually gives me like a little bit of goosebumps. Merry Christmas, chat. Does it actually have the credits? It does. That's crazy. It's all on the same track. Okay. So it's like a big ass intro to it. I love this fucking song, chat. It's such a good like ending sequence. Like for credits. There's a vibrato in the notes. I see. Oh, and look, it's the percussion. Bam, bam, bam. Now we deconstruct the agoraphobic moment. You know, big open space underground, and we deconstruct it and we appropriate it to big space overground and free. So I get the same, you know, big ass percussion, but now it means happy. It's no liminal anymore. But obviously still part of you, you know? The trauma of being there, it's still there. But you learn to live with it. Johnny learns to live with it. That's why it's in the song. Trust me on that. I could make an entire video essay about it. It's a great ass song. I love it. And is that like a... It's almost like a major progression of the Diaz. Is it? Like negative harmony kind of shit, you know? It might be. You know, like happy versus dude, that's crazy. It might be. I think it is. Is this anything? Okay. I don't know if it loops, by the way. Like the music list. I'm getting a lot of empties here. Also, a lot of the area 9 was like at the beginning. I kind of skipped those because I thought I loop the other way around. Like I wrap around. But yeah, I might get like a lot of empties here. And I'm not sure if it loops. It probably doesn't. Okay, so let's go all the way back. I wonder if I like soft lock. Let's open it again. Let's reset. Probably easier that way. Big shoutouts to Classic, by the way. Thanks so much for making this. Big, huge content for this game. So we can finally like isolate the tracks of the game. Yeah. Vincent is a goat. Yeah, so it starts with Area 9. Sort of. So, okay, hang on. Okay. There's a lot of things to unpack. Hang on. So, now I'm going the other way. So, let's go in order, because that's very interesting. So, that was a teaser. Okay, so here it is. Here's where we kind of started. This is the chiki. And yeah, this is like the end of Area 9. Just the percussion though, like missing something. But yeah, like the final spiral hallways towards the end. It's also Area 9. Those thingies, those are on, I think, are those on Area 8 too? I love those. It's like very like, we're getting to the spaceship. It's like, I love that shit. Yeah, beginning of Area 9. No, things got green. Anna didn't make it. Yeah, and then it goes to this. After the intro. Yeah, and there's also that. It's like a little bit of calm before the storm. I do like these tracks quite a lot as well. So that sounds in a bunch of cutscenes. Is this mod new? Yeah, brand new, like from yesterday, sort of. It's on the Discord. Yeah, so this is actually not the game over music. It's almost. This is when I think when you're turning into Johnny. And you see Holly. Which, that means, when you get the game over, Chad, when Johnny dies, he sees Holly. He's like, oh fuck, I couldn't have sex again. That sucks. No, he loves Holly, by the way. But yeah, I think that it's that part. And then there's this. It's like the beginning of Area 2. Or not. No, this is a cutscene. This is a cutscene. But also part of that sounds on the beginning of Area 2. Oh, this is the ending. Like, President can open the door. Johnny, what is this door? Asking for a code key. I don't know what that is. Johnny. You don't happen to have a code key. Something. Okay, a silent. And now, whatever this is, I think this, someone instructed this at some point. This is... I think that's a victory fanfare. Which would have been funny, because it's a little bit out of tone. You know, like... like, go from the very serious fighting music to this, when you win. I think it's a good decision to don't put it in the game. It would be funny to put it maybe on a randomizer. Like, sometimes when you win a fight it sounds, just to make it funny. Double S rank, yeah. Oh, dude! Of course! Of course, I forgot about this. Ring. 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 I love that stupid like voice in the background. Like it adds to the character. Such an iconic song in the game. Bang. Bang. Emphasis in this guy is weird, yeah. Oh, there's a lot of stuff like going to this side. Because I was scrolling to the right, now I'm scrolling to the left. Is this the intro of Area 2? I think it is. And you get like a little bit of like roar hum from the alien, I guess. Did I never spend enough time in this room? Because this is literally in one room that I didn't notice about that. There's so much to this track. Like it has a weird voice. Hang on. It reminds me of some Chrono Trigger. That... Like when the Chrono Trigger goes like on some of the portals. His boomerang hair look. Okay, so, like Master on the spaceship. And Alex. So we do have the cutscenes. Just gotta put stuff in order. Yeah, Master Theme or Alex Theme. I don't know which one we will call it. Dun, dun. Wait, this is another version? This is a repeat. Is there any difference? That's the same. Weird. Unless the drums, maybe? Hang on. Dun, 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 dun. This is Jerry's theme. Or Jerry and Alex, because they're always like talking together, honestly, in most of their cutscenes. It's like the beta or and the alpha. It's kind of like that dynamic between those two. It's like the perfect hybrid and the miserable hybrid. The alpha and the omega. Maybe I should call it that. Yeah, this one again. Seems to be the same. Of course. That's important. Finally. Finally makes sense. One day we're gonna get to the button of this spinning thingy, by the way. I always wondered that when I was young. When is the menu gonna get to the button of the spinning thingy? Like the endless hole. Also bells? No, there. A little early on those. Oh, I'll say okay. So credits alone, you know, without the intro. Oh, last cutscenes. Dude, I've been wanting that for forever. Or like something. This is escaping from the explosion. Yeah, like I imagine this in several different ways. Like one way could be something like a diagram, you know, like trying to imagine where different parts are. It could be something like a Metroid Prime kind of map, something like that, where you can rotate it, navigate it, whatever. I can even imagine this as a what is this called when people do like a miniature scenario of some sort? Like I don't remember the name of it. It's like a very specific name. But yeah, like you made it out of metal or 3D printed stuff. And yeah, we need to like find consensuses of where certain things are. Like I think like area 2 is definitely beneath area 1. Obviously area 5 is the lowest one. We know that. Area 4 is right over that. But it's hard to say where area 6 is, you know? Like yeah, like I think 1, 6, those ones are hard. to pinpoint where they are. Like, we know 3, it's probably kind of high up because it's like 1 elevator away from 8th. Unless the elevator is massive, but I think it's not that massive. Like, actually, the cutscene's kind of short. So I imagine 3 is close to the surface relatively. Oh, look at that. I thought it was over, but we got the game over. They Floor 21, is that 1 or 2? I think it's 2. Like, he stops at floor 21 or something like that, and he says, "Oh, that's Dr. Bro's lab," or something like that, when they're sending him down. Whatever that means, you know, like, what does that mean? Like, minus 21? And also, so we don't know everything that happens. It is kind of funny because you end area 2, you went down a little bit on an elevator, and then you go down again on the bridge that falls down. You go the long hallway of the alien, you get into a crawling spot, the gargantuans get trapped, you get out of the pod, and then you fall down again into area 3. Like, at which moment, if area 3 is so high, at which moment? But also, at the beginning of the game, area 1 cannot be that low, you know? Because that's literally like an elevator to the surface. So I don't know. Maybe 1, 2, and 3 are kind of similar. Like, how do we make this up? There is some nonsense, yeah. Like, we keep going down. It's like non-Euclidean. But yeah, and then there's area 6, and area 6 also, it's probably around the same. So here's the thing. The evidence we have in area 6 is the end of it. Is you finish area 3, you go down an elevator. It's not a long elevator, president thing, and then gargantuan hideout. That cannot be that far. And also, it's over area 4, because from the gargantuan, you drop into area 4. Which means 6, it's probably between 4 and 3, maybe. Or something like that. Or even the same level as 3. Because the end, after you kill Gary, you get to the gargantuan hideout, right? But also 6 has like a big open spaces and a lot of elevators. But there might be like similar places. Typical alien using non-Euclidean architecture, of course. Plasticine figures. Chat, I have a cube. I'll show you more stuff. Hang on. But let me see. We have more stuff here. There's something there? This isn't plasticine, dude. Though this is it's like the stuff you do to stick things to the wall. It's just a big chunk of it. One of the cutscenes. Gum. Sort of. Wall gum. Yeah. There's a lot of the cutscenes in the beginning. Is this the metro? I think this might be the metro. Trying Sense of Hybrid Heaven? Yeah. That's also like a whole video. Trying to put the areas in space. Again, we have some easier ones. Like 5. We know 5. It's the deepest one. Like, we can probably start from the navigator and then map out up a little bit. Yeah. Yeah, actually, yes. Like we have Johnny as a reference, right? Like we can assume he's like, I don't know, 170 or 180 centimeters. Okay, just ends. We all know this one. It sounds different without the type grinding. That's just that's the TV chat. Ah yes, this is the Kevin theme. The horse noise. I gotta do that intro with clips on my channel. The next video of Hyrule Heaven, whatever it is, I'll do that intro, I promise. Okay, one of the last cutscenes. This is also like maybe the fitting master. Probably. Tones, anything in particular that you want to see from Plasticine? Or it could be something completely random, obviously. Like, it could be a video game, it could be... I'm not gonna make it, but there's a chance I have it. That's what I'm saying. Random because I don't know what your specific ad I can choose. Okay, so give me an... Let's see, how many boxes I have. So I'm gonna name some boxes. Okay, so we're gonna name 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And then... Okay, so I need 2 numbers. The first number from 1 to 6. The second number from 1 to 4. Okay? 2-digit number. 1 to 6, 1 to 4. What? What is this? Like a Konami fanfare? 5-3. Okay. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3. Okay. I got it. I got it in my mind. Is this like a Konami fanfare, maybe? That's in the very beginning, I believe, when you load the game up. I've never heard this. It is? No, there's no way. No. Where is this? Another Konami game. Yeah, probably another Konami game. I've never heard of this game. This is the Anna breakdown. I love those voices. When you go like... It's like an alien choir. And I imagine, you know, those are like the high note aliens. What is that called? I don't remember names on chords, but there's also like the wow. That's also an alien. That's also part of the choir. Wow, you know, it's just a more deep alien with more a bigger sounding box. Since you are the GOAT, if soundtrack is missing, let me know. Might do a better menu later. I see. Oof. like maybe some of the cutscenes, but I can't tell right away. Like I would need to like, I need to map this out, like or like lay it down in a list before I can tell if something's missing. So far, it looks very complete. There's even some like repeats here and there. Like a Bros track is repeat. I couldn't quite see a difference between the two. Because there are others that are not repeats. It's like a better version of Area 1, for instance. Dun. So that's like it's one of the Jerry or Alex moments because it's the theme. But yeah, this is like a very short version. Ah, yeah. There you go. Hideout. The mixing capability because the game uses 3 layers to make some music. Oh, this is not a hideout. This is like the first time you see Gargantuans, maybe. Probably a cutscene. Doesn't quite go into the hideout music. But it starts it. Kind of keeps going. So, I think this is the gun place, but it sounds a little different. It's like more clear. And yeah, it's the Diaz leitmotif, obviously. Basically, the Diaz fight with slightly different instruments. I'm mixing. The tiki ting 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 instead of din 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 din. Where is this? When you fall on the first elevator, I think. You know, like fight with the. I think that's a fight with the black. No, the moving up is another one. We already saw it. No, that it's the same leitmotif though, but that one is way more epic. It's way more epic than this. But it's the same place. It's the same place, but in this, you're going down. So, Men in Black fight on the elevator. You drop down because your head Diaz goes dizzy, and then he doesn't die because there's like some kind of gravity field or whatever. It's like, oh, dizzy. Oh, what's going on? And he falls. Weller theme, I guess. I thought it was a different theme. I think it's that. Maybe I'm wrong. I could be wrong. He lived because he had special powers. I mean, maybe. Maybe it was like, yeah, it could be some kind of security system, you know, so people that fall from the fucking elevators that are completely open, you know, they don't die. Or could have been the Gargantuans, you know, behind the walls, doing gravity things, trying to save the fake Diaz. Big descending scale when he falls. Could be. Gargantua explaining stuff to you on a cutscene here. You are Johnny. You are not Diaz. You have to give up your bigger cock. I'm sorry. We're gonna give you back your old cock. Is that cutscene? Also, Alien Coil again. And it's the same motif that the other song from the hideout, you know? And also the credits. I made this to have all the tracks in FLAC format. Most of the rips online do not have tracks and are mixed already. Yep. Even the Minus formats are missing tracks. Oh. Yeah, hideout. Yeah, and also like a lot of things that you find on YouTube or internet, they're like straight recorded from the game. So they have like game background stuff. So it's very good to have the very clean tracks. And that's fucking amazing. And again, like you mentioned this, and we've been hearing to it. There are like a couple of isolated instrument tracks as well, which is pretty cool. Okay, what do I have on this one? Okay, I'm gonna let you choose tones. This is the Pikmin box. Though I already chose Pikmin in the stream, I think. So I'm gonna let you choose another one, or I can show you this one again. No problem. But you got the Pikmin box. And we got the gear as well. Oh, this is also. Hang on, this is the. You have to give up your cock cutscene. Well, I guess all of them are very similar. HDMI modded N64. I can get the digital audio from real hardware. Oh, holy shit! That got me pretty good as well. Something here. This is the ending. Yeah, we got this before as well. So maybe this is just the intro. Because there was the credits, there was this plus the credits, and maybe this is just that alone, without the credits. I just want to see if he has the credits. It does, so it's the same one. Alright. Well, I wonder if now it's looping correctly. It got cold? Yeah. Yeah, I got to this period of the year where it's like, it can be hot during the day, but it gets cold in the night. Yeah, so the looping of the list is kind of weird. Oh, no, actually, it's fine here. No idea. Best track in the game, by the way. Okay. So yeah, that's the showcase. So again, as you can see here, youtube.com/classic game hacking. He made this, and this is amazing. This is really cool. Classic, the MVP. Thank you so much for this. I'm gonna stop it now. Go for something for a little bit, just so I can show you this stuff. Okay, let's go here. Yeah, my room is a little bit of a mess, but that's fine. So this is one of my boxes. I have many boxes, Chad, full of plasticine stuff. I have to figure out how to do this. No, my trash can. Why is my trash can always in the frame? I hate it. Yeah, so these are... they're a little, like, messy, but it's alright. These are... trash can in the frame. I gotta know that. Trash. Noted. Alright, so these are Pikmin stuff. A lot of Pikmin stuff, so... Unfortunately, the onions, back in the day when I made them, I didn't know you could put skeletons beneath. So they're a little flat. You know, like, okay. They're a little flat. You can see like the tablets, I don't know how to call them. But like the little tablets that the Pikmins move. It's funny, I actually don't have any Pikmins. Like, I actually have like a lot of enemies, like cheap parts, you know? Like there's this one that is kind of like a gear. But I don't have any Pikmins themselves. Yeah, and this is the propeller. Like this is the first part you get in the game. Let's see, if I put this very close, like there, you can see my, like everything in my hand. Then it has, no? Dude, come on. There it is. Let's see a little hair on it too. It's hard to maintain this shit. Like, these are hardened. I hardened this with like glue, just so I don't have to worry about them. But I did this long after I had them. So you see, these used to be white, like full white. This is another piece of the chip. This was white at some point. Like one of the final pieces with like a lot of gears in the last area of the game. Well, not the last boss, but yeah, then dust comes and it assimilates with plasticine, and that's why you get this. Like, for example, this used to be yellow, probably like this yellow. So you see, there's this yellow on the onion, and then there's this. They were probably the same color, but now because of all the dust that this assimilated, come on. Camera, you suck. Whatever. But like, look at the difference between this tone that never grab a lot of dust and this one that grab a lot of dust. It's kind of crazy. And now it's just part of it. You can't really get rid of it. Another part of the ship. And of course the enemies. So this is like the last boss. It looks a little gormless, I have to admit. But it does the job, I think. Like it definitely... I made most of this stuff from memory. But then when I replayed the game, I figured that... I found out that this guy has a way like more Chungus face, and like a lot of layers in the face as well. So it's definitely like more Chungus than this. It has like flaps, you know, like a flappy face. The mushroom that walks. Of course. Yeah, there's like most enemies. This is my favorite, obviously. I love this. The beetle. It's gotta be like my best piece in this set as well. If the camera can cooperate, please. Come on. It cooperated a little bit. There you go. This is my favorite one. Love it. But yeah, like a lot of pieces. This one got broke, unfortunately. I don't even know where the other legs are. This is like the big, like daddy long legs boss, but it's missing 2 legs. The hogs, the fire spilling hogs. This motherfucker, obviously, like this is the best I could do it. You know who this sucker is? The smoke prog or something like that, I think it's called. Worst enemy in the game. Like it's kind of an optional boss. Oh my god, this guy sucks. And then there's some OGs, I think. I have some OGs, like whatever this is. I think I just put them here because this was like the closest, you know, it's a bug, so I put it on the Pikmin box. It's like a beetle with like a blade. Like, okay. Yeah, sure. And then this like plant tentacle thingy. Let's see if I can show the face. It kind of has a face, a little bit of a face. If camera helps, come on, camera, you can do it. You can. I know you can do it. Yeah, so those are some OGs. Also this one, which has like 2 legs and a face. Like big mouth. Held by 2 legs. Like, yeah, sure. Yeah, and that's pretty much it. This is the Pikmin box. A lot of I did a lot of Pikmin shit, and yet I never did the Pikmins. The thing about the Pikmins is they're too small, you know. Like if the beetle is this size, shit. Like the Pikmin has to fit there, right? It's the same thing with Olimar. It's too small to even make it. Like I will have to scale everything up a little bit. But yeah, that's why you get on plasticine. I have like 1,000 of those, by the way. Alright. Those are my vinyls. I don't know if I have a redeem for showing physical music. It's another one I should add. We got Sugulan redeem and maybe Vinyl CD. Could be another one. Okay. Take a break. We'll do a couple more survivors. And then I'll call it. So I'll be back. Enjoy Starcraft. Okay, I'm back. I took a bit there. Had to do some stuff. Okay. Back to service. I made it do like a long step there. Interesting. What I took that? Reversal. What are we doing? Huh. Chat, I've been messing around a little bit. You know, because it's getting like slightly hotter. It's not that cold anymore. I mean, at least for like a week. It might not last very long. But I get like more in the mood to do like a tiny bit of exercise. Just in my house, nothing like crazy or whatever. But I do like going a little bit like for the funsies, like do some punches, some hybrid combos on the air and things like that. Also, my sister, my big sister, she has drums, but they are like they're in bags right now, like in hold, because she's not in the house and she hasn't played them for a while. And at some point she bought an electric drum set, but never used it too much, and it was kind of just lying around in one of the rooms here, like the room that is close to my room. And when it was my dad's birthday, she actually sold it to the partner of one of my cousins. Like they got into a conversation where he was saying that he wanted drums, but I don't know, maybe my cousin didn't want something too loud or something. I'm not sure. So he wanted electric drums. My sister was like, dude, I have electric drums and I use it. Like, I don't use it because I live in the beach now, so I move a little bit. They're just grabbing dust. So he sold it. And so the thing about that is there's a lot more space now in the other room. And also like all the padding that was in the floor for the electric drums, because chat, electric drums still make a lot of noise, by the way. They're still noisy. Don't let anyone tell you that, you know, like get electric drums because they're less noisy. They're still very noisy. Like, I think if you want electric drums, it has to be because, like, a better reason to get electric drums is because you want other sounds, other kinds of sounds. You know, you want samples, and you like that style of music. It's usually a better reason. Like, they're still less loud as the regular drum, yes, but they're still loud. I have a 5-bedroom house, and you can hear them anywhere in the house. Yeah, we learned that as well. And so yeah, there was a lot of padding, and I kind of just put that in the floor. I just I spread it, and now I can use that to like do punchy and kicks. And it was good because I was actually like the punches are not that hard, you know, going like chunk chunk, but the kicks are much harder. Like, chat, it is kind of crazy. These kicks are so easy to do, like the front, the side ones, but the roundhouse ones, like these ones, these are so hard to do without like losing your equilibrium. I'll do a video of the roundhouse kicks. That's pretty cool. Yeah, those are so hard. Like I tried to do a rolling sabe kick, and I fell down. Like, I actually fell down, and that was like, oh, good thing I put the padding, so I don't die. That's your specialty? Nice. Do you like capoeira or some martial art, or do you just like doing kicks? Yeah, be careful. Yeah, I think I'm gonna start practicing the jumping axe maybe, but I'm going slow. I like making up combos with finishers. Maybe getting ideas for Harry Heaven 2. Taking a capoeira professor. Oh, holy shit. You're going by the belts. I see. But I never actually taught a real class. I see, I see. That's pretty cool. Yeah, and it's funny when you start like doing the combos. I like to do the combos because this is for fun, you know? Kind of like the hybrid style. Instead of, you know, just fully improvising and do whatever. And it's funny to see like what actually sort of makes sense. Like I really like this combination of doing a hook into a back blow with the other arm. It's like pretty good. Or things like that, and there's a lot of things that kind of make more sense in a way, and I wish maybe more of the special combos in the game, this game were like that. There are a couple that are like that, for sure. Maybe like even half of them, but then there are a bunch of them that are kind of hard to do, honestly. Like the thing about these kicks, they're really hard to get if you are not hitting something. You know, the front and side kick are really easy if you're hitting the air. They're pretty easy, but these like swing kicks from the side, if you're not hitting anything, they're really hard. Like I lose my posture very easily if I'm not actually hitting something. And I don't have like a pole or something to hit, you know? I just have like the open space. Me too, the fluidity of some aren't the best looking, yeah. And some things are also like maybe look very good in the game, but then if you try them in real life, it's like, oh, there's no way you can like keep the momentum like this. Like so awkward, you know? But yeah, I need like a Phantoma, you know, Phantoma, like some sort of like plastic body thing, not to do load stuff yet, but to do like the submission thingies, to see how it actually works. How the fuck do I do, you know, the toe and face lock, the reverse self suck, you know, stuff like that. How do I do it? The roundhouses in the video? Yeah, it could be pretty cool because every time I try to do them, I lose my posture and I feel like I'm going to fall. The wrestling sub, I don't know how to. Finally, self-suck mention for the bingo. I see, I see. Because yeah, the other thing is like, at least how is in the game, is you do the roundhouse, and then he goes back. You see, that's like the thing about, at least how it looks in the game, because I don't know shit about this, is he makes the thing from the side, right? Oh, Gary, I'm sorry. So it's like, again, so front kick, super easy, tuck, side kick, easy as well, right? But then like the other from the side, like my leg wants to keep spinning, you know? But he does that and comes back. And that, I find that really hard. I'm not going to win, I just feel better having a bingo slot. Because your momentum is going, you know, one way, but he's, you know, reversing that. Like, I wonder if that's like a video game thing. Like, you're actually not supposed to do that. Now, obviously, if you hit something, it's easier because you get a full stop, or almost full stop, so you can kind of change the momentum. Maybe it's just because I don't have something to hit. The backspin is also like very fun, because it's not as hard as like the rolling savate where you kind of had to jump. Here you still like maintain your ground. It is kind of fun to do and try. And that one actually, you know, kind of like doesn't go back. It goes like the full thingy. So it's actually, I have an easier time doing the backspin than the others. It's to practice without something to hit, so you learn to follow through all the way. You'll have maintained balance. I see. With proper tips, you'll not lose it. Yeah. This is the thing about kicks. I feel like punches are much easier than kicks, just because of the balance thing. I constantly lose balance when I try kicks, but I'm like super grounded on punches, I feel. And I feel like I have a better control of my upper body than my lower body. I have more control of my boobs than my ass chat. I think my entire life I've been like that. That's why I hated soccer when I was a kid. And I didn't like basketball, but I was fine with it, you know? I have such a hard time with punches, whereas I never learned how to do them properly. Because capoeira is all kicks, yeah. Yeah, no, for me, punches are so natural. But yeah, it's because most of my life I developed a lot my arms and my hands as well. That's fine. As boobs, I'm more of an everything person. I can't quite decide. It's hard to decide. Shout out Elena. Who is Elena? Oh, okay. Capoeira stuff. You're Latina OC. That's pretty cool. Eddie Gordo. Waton. Eddie Waton. I just remember, this is unrelated. I mean, maybe a little bit. It's breakdance. A little bit similar, not that similar, but I just remember the breakdance Olympics. Oh my god, what a cheat show. Just a Street Fighter character who uses capoeira. Oh, I see. Yeah, I think I know. She's from somewhere in Africa. I see. Like, lost opportunity to be from Brazil, maybe. Isn't like the green guy from Brazil though? El Gordo being the OG Brazilian capoeira user in the Tekken. Oh, I see. Like Lege? It's a one-handed handstand with the legs flared. Blanca is from Brazil. Yeah, that one. His name's in Spanish. Yeah. I mean, sort of. Like, Blanca for white. It's with C. So, the name... The guy is green. It's from Brazil. His name is White. In Spanish. But with a K instead of a C. Like, you can't make that shit up. Like, what is your problem? Like, it's such a good... Like, fucking Japanese people are... Sure. He used to be white. Just paints himself green. I mean, I don't know, actually. I don't know a whole lot about Street Fighter. What I know the most about Street Fighter is from Capcom vs SNK. Just like the same way I know stuff from KOF because of that game. Yeah, because the names are like swapped. There's like a weird like rock scissors, paper scissors rock. With the names in Japanese, I think it's kind of weird. What did I grab there? I don't want to grab there. Promise. Like Stella told me about it the other day, some months ago. Like the Vega is another Vega in Japanese. And M Bison and all that. Okay. So dangerous time. Dangerous place. So what, Cameron? What? We don't believe you. Mega M Bison, Mike Bison, which is like Mike Tyson. Balrog, there you go. Balrog Vega, yeah. That's the rock paper scissors. 85. It's so confusing, yeah. Has your X64 a CPU OC? I don't know what you mean by that. Like, are you talking about the expansion pack, maybe? I do have expansion pack, if that's what you mean. I don't have the original jumper pack, or I might have it actually in like a box. Not sure. I think this N64 came with a expansion pack when I bought it, maybe. So I'm not entirely sure. Yeah, level up head, yes! So useful. Well, actually it is. It might be the only useful defense level, now that I think about it. Useful quote unquote, because it's harder to get unconscious, but also if you get unconscious, you get it for more time. I actually don't mind that one too much. Unless it's increased offense from every single part of the body, which now in this game. Left leg that I miss. Te la ujiji. In 64, I have an HDMI modded. All HDMI stuff. Plus CPU overclock. High res and full FPS. Oh, interesting. No, I can't do any of that. Because I do speedruns. So apart from homebrew, I can homebrew a little bit, you know, to unlock like regions and things like that, but if I mess with the hardware, I'll mess with rules on leaderboards. So that's why I don't go into any of that.
Come on.
Because consistency is kind of big on speedrun. Fuck Street Fighter. I watched top 8 in tournaments. You're more of a combo guy. So I am a big fan of Mortal Kombat 3 Ultimate or not Ultimate, or even also what is Trilogy as well. I don't know how to play the game, but from time to time I need to go to YouTube and just watch some random competitive MK3. I love the meta in that game. I love how people do footsies and the combos in that game. It's so cool. It's so fast. It's crazy. Yeah, like the glitched punches, the fucking pressure they put. It's in chat. That was arm head, not arm body. Arm head on hook. Insane. I don't think I ever seen that particular. Head plus arm. Another one to put in the calculator. What the fuck? Because now it's too short. I think Jane is a small character. How do you clock me like that? The fuck? When I was young, I had a dog. What's his name? Smoke. That was my first dog. He died young though, because of a weird illness. And I call him Smoke. Yeah, human Smoke is broken. Well, not broken, but it's top tier. But I like robot Smoke, even though it's not the best tier. but I like that it smokes, and it's great. It's great. I like the robots. On Saturday, I will start to create the videos of 6 stuff. Let's go. Let's fucking go. Yeah, I want to see that game chart magic. Sindel for me. Sindel's pretty cool. Also, when I was young, I really like Cabal. Really like it. Like the gas mask, the fucking weapons he uses, the whole style of the guy. I really like it, and I remember my cousins didn't like him a whole lot, and they kind of make fun of me because I like him. And jokes on them, because Cabal is like another top tier. It's like a fucking broken character as well. I never expected that when I got into NK3 competitive, not myself, but like into watching it. And I saw a lot of people using Cabal and smoke, like human smoke, but still smoke. I was like, dude, of course. I knew it. I always knew it. I didn't knew it, but you know, like. Soon there in YouTube, nice. Haters want to hate. But it is funny because I think Cabal, it's gotta be like the Fox of that game, maybe, compared to Melee, maybe. Cyber Smoke still viable? Yeah, no, like Human Smoke is top tier, but Cyber Smoke, I think it's fine. It's the other robots are kind of bad, like low. I think not Cyrex, Sextor is decent in Trilogy, I believe, because of the weird frame rate. It can get like an extra missile or something like that. There is a channel I watch at some point that talks about MK meta in general. I watch his videos of Trilogy and NK3. Super in-depth videos. I love it. I don't remember the name of the channel though. How old was the dog? Ooh. I want to say less than a year. Or maybe like a year, couple months. It was super young. It was like a gray pastor. That's not the word I'm looking for. We were talking about pastors the other day, right? What do you call that? El pastor. Like a great pastor alemán. Human Smoke is the Fox? Okay. Yeah, makes sense. Cabal might be like Marth then, maybe. That's close. I fucked up here. Ketchup and mustard. PND. It might be that. Hang on. Like, there's no way I can find it in my story, because it's like, this is probably last year I checked it out. It was pretty cool because it was the first time, you know, I'm not just watching random matches, but actually someone talk about the meta. Yeah, it's that guy. Yeah. Super in-depth videos, super crazy. Also, I love that, you know, the old Mortal Kombat's, you know, there's like a big Latin American scene. And apparently Russia as well, or something like that. They're both the GOATs. Longtime former competitors, I see. But yeah, it's so funny. You know, I was obsessed with Caval and Smoke. My cousins were obsessed with Scorpion and Sub-Zero. You know, so they get the bottom tiers. I get the top tiers. Oh, that's so funny. Ooh. They're commentator and analysts and theory crafters. Nice. No one would know MK competition without them. That's pretty cool. I like when people do that. It's like, dude, it's like Artosis and Tasteless on StarCraft. Like, if it wasn't for those guys, StarCraft wouldn't be that known in the West. You know, it would still be big on Korea, obviously, but those guys fucking carry the West, like, a scene, at least, you know, the visibility of it. And by the way, ASL is out. We got the first day of ASL today. I watched like half of it. It's pretty good. Shuttle played pretty good. I was expecting that. I was sleeping on Shuttle. He played great. So yeah, very excited for this new season. Yeah. Gotta go to bed. Bingo is not even close. Maybe next time. Yeah, there's always a next time. You'll get a better card. Don't worry. Maramao. But yeah, have a good night. Thanks for watching. 42. How many chips do I have here? Just 15. That's not a whole lot. I need like a small assault. I don't have any small assaults actually. Maybe I can throw money into main planet or something like that instead. How is main planet doing? There's some money. It's alright. Gotta do more right kicks. You take 2 of them? Yeah. Sure. The counter turn around. That's fine, because you're gonna eat these. Don't be weak. Okay. Which one I'm doing? Metal. Basically the one that takes the most. Yeah, that's good actually. Good. Very good. Oh, chat. I almost forgot. Look what I have here. Take a look at this. It's reverse, but that's fine. Hang on, maybe I can show you. Not reverse. See that, chat? Sustancia. Sustancia, chat. I told you it's real. It's a substance. It's a square. A square, and you eat it. And it's soft. It's so soft. I love it. So good. I almost forgot. I left it like behind the TV because I wanted to remember during the stream. Yeah, it's just like a fucking square of substance. That's it. So sweet. I love it. But yeah, apparently like a Chilean thing. All I have is cylinders. Where are my parallelograms? Or no, that would be just a square. So my parallelepiped or something like that. Whatever shape my bread is, that's like baguettes. Or marqueta, even. Marqueta is a little bit cylindrical. Marqueta is like it's a famous Chilean bread. Famous in Chile. I don't know if it's famous outside of it, probably not. Like Johnny does such a clean roundhouse kick. I can't do that shit. I tried. I can't figure it out. How do you do that without falling? How does that work? Marqueta looks yummy. It's pretty good. I'll teach you. Thank you, thank you. Yeah, marqueta is the quintessential bread in Chile. It's like every fucking dinner you will have marqueta. You can also have a little bit of it on every meal, honestly. But there is no dinner without marqueta. And by the way, it's kind of funny because it's actually not like dinner per se. A lot of Chileans don't have dinner. They have something that is before dinner. We call it once, even though it's not at 11 o'clock. Once is 11. I don't know why it's called once. Maybe it was at 11 at some point, like 11 in the night. So it's kind of in the middle between lunch and dinner, because dinner is cena, and that's like very late. And I would say most people don't have dinner, or they kind of maybe merge dinner with once. Once is like taking the tea, you know, like tea with marqueta and something, and it's like very common. Chile also apparently one of the countries that drinks the most tea. Just regular black tea, but a lot of it. Bolivia is the other country that is common? Oh, nice. I didn't know that, actually. But yeah, all my family that when they come from Australia and New Zealand, they're like, oh yes, Marqueta. I miss Marqueta so much. But it's spelled once? Yeah, that way. Just like the number. It's spelled the same way. The number is in Spanish. It's 11 in Spanish. Merienda, some people maybe call it, or merienda is before. Like maybe merienda might be between lunch and breakfast, actually. Yeah, that might be a different thing. Just try to get as many meals as possible. Like, what the fuck? Yeah, so there's merienda, but I think merienda is... It might be before. I don't know. Let's see. Particularly in Spain, Portugal, and Italy. Yeah, a light meal, but where? When, rather. Comida y cena. Okay, yeah, merienda is once, literally. There you go. Like in Chile, we got it once. Between 4 and 6. Yeah, here is a little bit later than that. I would say between 6 and 8. And depending, can't even go to 9. 9. That's because Chileans are more night owls. Or at least Santiago, in particular. Like, I think people in the south sleep more early. They tend to sleep more early. But in like Santiago, a lot of people go like deep into the night. No, wait, no, actually, no, I don't want to do any of this. I want to do a combo to you. But you resist more from that.
Come on.
Chugun. Yeah, Caesar with DS. He loves that shit. Yeah, I feel like taunt face looks like a hard lock to do. Also, like Crucifix Hole, that shit is also hard. Because you have to like roll in the ground to do it. Looks very tricky. Double checking. Nothing is getting on cap. Yeah, so chat, I was thinking, you know, while doing these like exercises and things. Crucifix Hole looks diabolical. Yeah. I was thinking, like, I feel like for a sequel, prequel, or whatever of this game, I feel like in the counter department, this game, at least on the punches, I haven't quite figured it out for kicks yet, but I feel like in the punches, it could be cool to have some kind of like RPS situation. So let me show you what I mean. So, like for example, when you do the hooks, you do hook, right? So the counter for that, it's the character goes down, right? So if you go down, like you have the perfect position to counter with an uppercut, right? So it's like uppercut, quote unquote, beats hook, right? So it's like cha, you go tech, right? It's perfect. It's fucking perfect. And I was trying to do the other. So, okay, if uppercut beats hook, then punch should beat uppercut. So the uppercut, you go like this, right? And the counter animation in the game is like, they go kind of like behind like this. And this puts you in a good distance to do a straight punch. Like that. Because it's too far to do like a hook, right? You're kind of like off balance. But if you just, straighten yourself with a punch, you get it, right? It's pretty good. And then the punch, straight punch, it kind of goes like this, sort of, like to the side. And that one is the one I haven't quite figured out. But because ideally I want to counter it with a hook. But it could be something like, it could be this hook. Or something like it moves the thing and then does this hook instead. I don't know which one I like more. Maybe it depends on your stance. Like it could be both. Like could be like this. Or it could be more like tap. Like the straight punch is coming this way. So the character does like this to the side move. Tap. And then I guess back blow, because it's more like this. In the game counters it like this, so I guess naturally you also get the uppercut, right? The second one looks sweet, like because you move to the side and you have like all the leverage for it. Your back blow movement, it is funny. Like you actually realize they nail that thing in the game, because you have the stance. If you do this back blow, like it's like a very quick spin, But if you do the other back blow, you're off stance. So you actually the card. That's why the character does like the little thing like this, because your legs are super cross down here, like cross legs, completely off balance. So it's actually like hard to do the other one. Like this one. Like, oh Jesus! Like I gone completely off balance. It's hard, but this one is pretty easy on this stance. Like, I wish I had that warning pose. The move IRL. Yeah, like you go walking on the street, and then suddenly there's a guy that is looking at you menacingly, and so you suddenly ting guard, like okay, holy shit, what do I do, That's exactly what you have to do for the roundhouse, the cross legs. Ah. The ulti save is pretty good. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I didn't notice that, dude. I actually didn't notice that. You're right. I don't even know. I guess I cannot. There's no way to do that. I don't have a way to just save minutes, do I? I would need to like do like a fight creature and like do it really fast or die somewhere. I don't know. Someone tries to neck lock you. As you're getting up, you had to get laid back down. But then you're still immobile. Yeah, I guess. Just play dead. Gare. Come here. Come here, Gare. I wanna do a neck lock to you. No, just kidding. Come on. Come around. Come around. But yeah, again, like, front kicks are so easy. You know, like, I have a hard time doing the high one though. Like low, middle, high is hard. Like this part gets a little, you know, side as well. But height is hard. But I get a little height. Like ideally I want to get as high as I am. That would be the dream. But the roundhouse, dude, no, that's so hard. Like I don't even want to try here because, you know, there's too many things. It could be bad. The other room is better to try. I guess I have to stretch first. There's no tip kick. What is that? It's any animation cancels. So you can hit the tech. Did I come to a martial arts practice and just showing stuff from the game? Like the front middle, would be the tip. It's kind of like shoving the other person with the leg, something like this. Because front goes like this, but you mean maybe like this, or something like that. Maybe. A lot in kickboxing. Muay Thai. I see. Yeah, you kind of have to step forward to do that. That's the other thing. Yeah, the pushing motion. Exactly. Yeah. I need to get the weights out, chat. These are the Rock Lee weights. So yeah, it's like, again, like I said before, it's pretty cool. When you go from like a hook, it connects very well with a back blow. So you go like ta ta, you know, that kind of move. And then this hand, it's also pretty good for like either a punch or maybe an uppercut. I don't know. There's like a lot of stuff you can do. The weight limiters. 8-gate Pandora, and then from there spin kick. Yeah, no, I would love that. But yeah, my fucking computer and camera. I still have some decent space here. But there's like the instruments there. The chair is that way. I guess I can punch the chair. A little bit. I was thinking on like more finishers for punches, because you know we have the charge punch, which is like, it's just a more fancy punch, and the same with the rising uppercut. It's like from very low to very high, kind of like that, and with the cool pose at the end, obviously. But I was finding like, for example, because you can do like, let's say punches. So the charge punch is kind of like in the middle, right? So you start from height on. First of all, I was thinking the game might be more dynamic if it only has 4 power bars instead of 5. So you don't have to wait forever for a combo. So then you have like, you know, like high punch, middle punch, and then you prepare for the charge punch, right? And then with you can do something similar with the hooks. You know, like high hook, middle, and then you prepare the big swing. And also the legs cross there. It's pretty cool. Like pretty cool motion in the legs. You can't quite see it, but I was thinking something for the hooks. So I came out like I was thinking some kind of like hammer fall or something like that. So it's like, you know, like hook, 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 and this puts you in a position to do like this. You see? Like you're here, da! You hit with this part. So like a hammer, right? Like hammer fall punch. Da! And you finish with this pose. Like I think it's kind of badass. Yo, Sever, how's it going? Now you got me trying them. It's pretty cool. You know, like it's just cool to like imagine the hybrid heaven experience. You know, it's like because it's that sense of like getting frozen, ta, and then going for the other, and then selecting the other. That is it's just cool. I like that idea. Like being in the middle of the motion, thinking the next move, or whatever. Yeah, this tripod, I have a thing to put it more up. Because I'm kind of getting like the angle from below. It's just that I need to unscrew it. Take some time. Like there is more height. Just so the angle is different. Sort of like there. But yeah, I think that the hook into back blow, it's amazing. That's like one of my favorites. Like, ta, ta. That movement is so natural. And again, then this arm is so ready to do something. Like whatever. Maybe an uppercut. And then that gives you, time for the other, for maybe finish with a punch or whatever. I need to get like there's this guy in Instagram. My girlfriend showed him to me long time ago. Is this Japanese guy? I think he's Japanese. I actually don't know. He's Asian, or at least Asian ascendance. What is this crew? What the fuck? Hang on. Oh yeah, I got confused. Okay. I'll screw it again. Okay. On Instagram that makes videos about like fighting game like moves. And he like edits them and all that, so it's pretty cool. Like he actually gets a little bit of like the frames. I don't quite remember his name. And the thing is, he has like he made like he has a little bit of like a Fantomas, like made out of like tape and whatever that is. And I feel like I should do something like that. To hit something, even if it's something like stupid and simple. Let's see, if I scroll a little bit, he might just show up. No, it's not showing up, and now I'm doom scrolling chat. Sucks. Also, this guy started showing up in my chat. Look at this shit. See this guy? You see his guitar? Dude, that's fucking sick. The guy is pretty good, by the way. I love his guitar so much. He started showing on. Ebenezer He Strings, something like that. AK guitars, they're dope. Yeah. Come on. Show up. Show up in my stuff. I get a Juna. Juna training. Look at that. Cosplay playing like... That's insane, chat. Playing Dance Dance Revolution or something. Come on, show up. I don't know his name. Not showing up, chat. Sucks. But yeah, I have a lot of garbage, you know, like a lot of like materials, because I have a little bit of a, how is it called? Diogenes, we call it in Spanish. Diogenes, Diogenes. I don't know how do you say that in English. This thing where you hoard things, like material things, stuff. I have a little bit of that with materials, you know, cardboard. Like I get a box, right? I buy something, comes in a box. I have that box for years, you know. Hoarders, just hoarding. Okay, yeah, we call it el mal de Diógenes. I don't know why Diógenes. I don't know what's about Diógenes. Like that sounds like a Diógenes de Sinope. Yeah, that's like a Greek philosopher. And for some reason, the bad of, or like the illness of Diogenes is how we call that, being hoarding. I have a little bit of that, just a little bit. You know, it's not like unhealthy, I promise. But the cool thing about that is that sometimes I have like a lot of extra materials to do stuff. Like for example, I love to make gifts, like handcrafted gifts. And sometimes I'm like, dude, I need like some kind of frame for this shit. Oh, look, I have some cardboard. And you may say, oh, cardboard frame? That's kind of ass. No, but you can paint it in some cool ways. And you can put some stuff on it so it looks way more fancy than you might think. And I get saved by that all the time, you know? So I might have some trash to like maybe make my homemade DIY Fantomas. So I can suplex it, you know, on the stream. Maybe. Oh, now I'm tired. Yeah, I might need like a bigger mat, because my mat is like very good to do this thing. How is it? What do you call this thing when you're laying down and you do like this for your tummy? For that is pretty good. Like I have this, but you see, it's kind of narrow. It's pretty good though. Like I had this for so many years, but I think I need like a square. The ab workout, yeah, I need like this, but instead of a rectangle, just a square of this length, so it covers like a carpet, you know. Just so I have more space for like the wrestling stuff. Like, this is very good for like small things when you're not moving a whole lot. It's like I do exercise on this shit. Oh. They're so useful. It's crazy. I even slept on that shit one time. And some friends also have slept on them. Send your made-up combo on Discord. I get jump scared by the hair. I love that you're moving just like a hybrid. Oh, that's so cool, dude. That is so fucking cool. I love it. Nice. Yeah, so you're getting like, oh wait, that's what you meant when you said crossing the legs. Because yeah, Johnny doesn't do that. So you go this way first to hit that way. Interesting. I never thought about that. It's like it's a little bit of a backspin without doing the backspin. Oh, that's pretty cool. Because I'm in sandals. Easy. Yeah, I love that. I can't believe I never thought about that. Like, yeah, it's like it's one of those things that is so obvious once you see it. Queixada. Queixada? How do you pronounce that? O quejada? Like Mexico? Or Jimena? The second. I always forget. What is the second and the first? My second, I said queixada first. And then I said the ha was the last one. Queixada, queixada, there you go. It's like Quechua. It sounds like Quechua. Just like the word. Huh. Alright. Alright, chat. I'm tired. So I think I'm gonna finish here. I was going to do another one, but it's almost and a half hours, so probably a good time to stop. Go have some once. Good. All right. Let's see who's streaming. Shut up, Pandora. Oh, Alexa is streaming. All right, I'm gonna send you to Alexa. I don't actually know if I need to get the caps correctly. I don't know if I ever check. There you go. Thanks for watching, chat. Alexa is a BR girl. She's really, really cool. She's doing eFootball. I'll see you on another day. Bye-bye.